Alright, looks like we're live on Facebook again. Bit of a scare there. Okay, we've got cameras running. Okay. I think I see some people filtering in. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think we're good now. We're live. Yeah. Wow, that was I've never had that happen. It doesn't happen here for them either. So it was kind of a curveball. Talk about a curveball, but I think we're okay. I see some viewers coming in on YouTube right there. Stressful. I was scared there for a second, but I think we're all good. Everything runs off a network, right? So the cameras went down, the internet connection was the first to go. The only thing that was still working was my mics and, a laptop battery. I'm glad had this been had to do a whole restart, but I think we're good. Never happened to GTA. Screw you. What can I do, man? The whole power went out. The lights went off everywhere. They started opening up the blinds to let me just confirm the speed. Omar's fault. Cat, get out of here. Oh shit, disturber. Okay, our speed is good. We're at 800, 900. Cool here. Let me... Is the Wi-Fi back on? Yeah, it was like we have good weather today too, so it was kind of random. Yeah, it's working now. Properties. Yeah. I think word is that Dom went out and cut off the power. Hey Ryan, what's up, dude? Go Yumul, go Nathan, go beat each other. Yeah. Savita, is this a finals? No, it's not. This is A-side semifinals. So no, it's not the finals. There's still a whole long day of pool left. I'm just gonna run a few more network tests, I think, just to make sure. Let me get a little zoom for you guys here. Closer look. This is all up to date. Yeah, the score is up to date for sure. So guys, I'll get back to you in a bit. I'm just confirming the network is actually running through the LAN. I think we're good. All right, just interface metric looks good. We're running through the LAN. Wi-Fi is there for backup. Yeah, so sorry about that, guys. I promise it wasn't my fault. Not trying to point fingers and all that, but it happens. Shit happens. It's life. There was a power outage. All the lights, all the TVs, everything just went down. So that means the router connection, internet, the whole 9 yards. But we're back up and running now. Hopefully shouldn't happen again. Apparently it doesn't happen to them very often, so it could just be a one-off, right? Drama. It's all about drama today, so that's what we're getting. Let me just make sure. Okay, day 2 part 1 is out, and then day 2 part 2. Okay, good here. All right, we're good. So it's nothing to do with Louis, Cat. Get out of here. Now you're busting my balls. Hey, we got some people watching from Cuba. What's up? What's up, guys? Hope you guys are enjoying. Sky, Corey, Dom, make sure you hit those beaches. Just gonna go double check that the cameras are still plugged in. Check their ping. That's what I'll go do. Be right back. Okay, we're good. I can now confidently say pings are good, network metric is good, preview IPs are good. Check, check, check. Score is up to date 3-2 for Nitin. Races are still, yeah, same. Ashley, what are you recovering from? Then you're very welcome, no problem. That's what I'm here for. I always say, streams it's not a job, it's not a task, it's a performance. Like, things always go wrong, right? Life throws a curveball, bend the bat if you have to. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a quick bite, because I literally saw the waitress come up with the food and the lights went out. Who won between Naomi and Ryan? Naomi's packing up, so maybe Ryan, but I'll go double check with them if I can. Alright. Be back in a bit. I'll update the score from my phone if I can.
I know be say I know get work I still the wait though. And everything my heart they see I know they send though. I got my eyes on you baby. See your body get it content. If you can be the overload though. Say my love is patient. If you don't drug I go use overdose oh. You can call me criminal. Criminal for your love oh. So baby you can see me now. See baby girl I got my eyes on you. My baby you're too fine. I'm a falling for your wine. And I love these things you do. You behind me like my wine. I got my eyes on you. Then I got my eyes on you. To do the dirty wine. To do the dirty wine.
That's a nice clean stroke for Yumel. Remember, guys, this is the A-side semifinal. I'll show you the bracket just quickly again, so we're all up to par. But Yumel needs 3 to win. Nithin needs 6. So we're gonna have to see another comeback. Some break and run packs being run. Here, let's take a look at the brackets real quick. Oops, and live scene's not working. I'll get that sorted in a second. So tournament bracket, you can see right here. This is all the players left on the A side. So we have Nithin versus Michael, you're watching right now. Marius and Omar are playing just behind them, I believe. Sorry, 2 tables behind them on table 7. Andy, so Naomi did lose to Ryan Barba, so Andy is going to play Ryan Barba. We have Dan Dorner and Ben still playing their match, and Bryson and Jason. So the payouts, how they're looking right now, is just like this. Michael just broke off though, so why don't I fix up that scene and we can get going after that. Okay, there we go. Now we're working. So you can see the live scene there. So we're down to the final 10 players. Justin Morris has also been eliminated by Andy. Naomi Williams, if you see here on your screen, she is going to walk away with 180, 100 extra for being the top lady finisher. So she was the final lady in this tournament to stand, and the rest are going to battle out for those top spots. Remember, only top 8 get paid out from the Calcutta. This is so 630 top 8. That's the extra from the Calcutta. All right. The chat stopped working. I don't know if the chat's not coming through. Let me do a quick test if I can. Okay, no, it's working. All right. All right, we're good. Yeah, the black screen. I was testing you guys to check if you're still awake, still alive. No, I'm kidding. I accidentally pressed a button on my tablet. So 5-4 for Michael Hummel. He needs 2. Nitin still needs 5. It's gonna be a tough race, especially when Hummel's looking cool, calm, and collected. Players had a little break in between the whole power outage to just chill out, hit some balls. Update for you, Jason Williams has been eliminated by Bryson, so he's going to take the 10th position. So we're waiting on these matches here. A-side matches, the one you're watching. And then we got Dan Dorner set to play Bryson. That would be cool on the stream. Maybe we'll get that next. Andy and Ryan. I was wondering why Nitin didn't get up and concede that one, but did you see the 9? Touched every part of the pocket. Almost didn't want to go down. You never know. You never ever know. If Alex Pagulan could miss a straight in the World Finals. To play the last track with the glasses on. That'd be cool. Jason Schultzes, looks like you guys forgot to apply the... Whoa, what a break. You just hear balls go down. Look at the one ball. It's going to stay up. What a break. Let's get another look at this break. Wow. Ball's just flying towards the pockets. He made 5 balls on the break just now? What the actual... I'm counting right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he made 4 balls on the break. Yeah, 4 balls on the break. Hard to slow that down. Almost impossible. That is going to be your match. Michael Hummel has sent the defending champ to the B side. Look at the sunglasses come on. That's a cool dude right there. Wow. Too cool, too cool. Absolutely too cool. All right, so final score gonna be 7. What was it? 7 to. Shit, I didn't see it. 7-4. Okay, so bracket update. He's gonna go to the B side. Michael Hummel is gonna wait for the winner of Marius and Omar. Their match is hard to tell exactly what the score is. I can't really see. So it looks like Nitin is gonna come. Where is he? James is about to update the bracket. Let me zoom out just a touch. So Nitin is gonna be waiting for the winner of Dan Dorner and Bryson. Have they started? If they want to, yeah. Or if you want to move them over, you can. Yeah, sure. Yeah, move them over. I could do that one too. Yeah. Okay, keep them there then. Yeah, that's fine. Keep them there. All right, so we have Dan Dorner and Bryson set to play here. I'm just gonna set the camera for y'all. And then over here. Let me update the scoreboard for you guys. They've just started, so they just lagged. We're not missing any of the action. And this is the B-side match. So winner of this match will go and play Nitin, who you just saw lose to Michael Hummel, 7-4. And their race is going to be Dan will go to 8. And I believe Bryson will go to 7. Yeah, Bryson will go to 7. Reset our scores here. All right. There we go.
No, for me to get under 700. No, I don't think we can get under 600 if they were would be standard.
Summer 2011 was super cool. Oh, to be happy and stupid and cheap perfume. Loved a boy, teenage dream. I was drunk on a fantasy. Where is the dude who can build me a time machine? I don't need much, just a sip of the good stuff. Hungry and young, no idea what was coming. Please give me something. Take me to heaven. 2011, young and reckless. 2011, finally Friday, and you all know what that means. Kidding, I have no idea. Remind me. Getting down, staying up. Where that energy come from? Circling back on my question about time machines. Anywhere? I don't need much, just a sip of the good stuff. Hungry and young, no idea what was coming. Please give me something. Take me to
I gotta give you this. I'd like to drink this. I always talk with you. I'm allowed to drink. Stay loud. Stay That's just trying to order to brand. Right. Just their gift like fun right now.
Table 2 is Margaret's.
Ready?
Yo, can't switch sides. Hold my own. Can't slow down. Set me free. What it mean to stay the course when ain't no way to stay? What you dream when you ain't never seen the light of day? Where you go when ain't no map or guide to point you there? How you know if it's the right way through a maze of stairs? When resentment grows, it gives misplaced from shit confusion. When it's tempting to give up and give in to delusions. I find a star that's north, a heart that's pure, a place that's quiet. I look inside and find a way to go. I stay reminded. Hold my own. Wait on back. Watch my
I do. German stuff. Too heartbreaking. I mean, that's pretty well. It's already been up to all. It's like it's just like this. If you were to list curse, yeah, oh, I guess this is God. There's some point here. Watch it. You can't change it. This goes runs into the flare, hopes he catch the ball. So I guess it's like innocent. He had his eye on it, so there's the ball. No way was put on. It's just when I see it, like money, so playing, it's like hanging with the shit. There's but then when Max did stuck to let's keep like that part get all this research. Yeah. One of those leading assertions. Trying to get that grief. He was no way of finding that. He had to keep the batting fine. So I'm right on to 5. That's what we use like, right? So this is why it's good for us. You know, and Kurt.
The two games in the night reflect your strength. Differences. They're all. I understand.
All right. Is my mic on this whole time? I don't think y'all heard anything, but as you can see, Bryson, our young star, is unfortunately eliminated. Oops, Dan got him 8-6 on the hill. So Nathan is gonna play Dan Dorner, and on the stream table right here next, we've got a good one. The only two players remaining on the A side, Michael Umel and Omar Benzian. Sorry if I butcher the name. They've updated as Fargo, so Michael's gonna go to 7, I believe, right? 6. Yeah, 9, 7. Race to 7, race to 9. Let's reset our scores and update. There you go. What do I need to show you guys? Oh yeah, let's see. Who else has been eliminated? Ryan Barba has been eliminated. I'm gonna go raise that back camera angle just so we can get a better look. I know it's not the best vantage point, so I'll do what I can to make it just a touch better. And Bryson's been eliminated. Who else? Alright, what's up guys? Take a look here at the current standings of the payout. So we got 6 players left. Michael Umel, Omar Benzian on the A side. We have Marius Nakas versus Andy Papazotos on table 2 right here in front of me. They're playing on the B side. And Nathan and Dan Dorner are going to go out of that. Is also a very good match, a rematch. Those guys have played quite a bit. But yeah, so Bryson is going to walk home with a bit of Calcutta money, 630 total with the tournament pot and the Calcutta. So is Ryan Barba. And we are officially in the Calcutta rounds, as you can see here now. So the players got to fight for the top 6 spots now. If you guys are wondering exactly where I'm getting all this, here's the bracket. We can take a look. So A side, Michael and Omar. B side, Mariu. So we're actually down to the. So I can change this to top 8, right? And it'll kind of just make it a little smaller. So you can see that's where we're on track to progress to. And the finals, I don't think it's going to be an extended race. I think they're just going to play out both of them. So we'll see. He went for 140 in the Calcutta. Yeah, I believe to himself, or like a proxy buyer, I believe. Purple Pocket in Newmarket. What's up, Newmarket folks? Only been to Newmarket once. Y'all got that big mall over there, Upper Canada, I think. But meaning to check out Big Wigs. I know, Trevor, you told me about it. So hopefully. Yumul is there. All right, I'm not going to waste more time. I'm going to go. And I'm going to raise this back angle because I figured if it's a little higher up, the light kind of gets in the way, but we can get a better view of the table. So, all right, BRB. I don't know how good this is gonna look, but let's see. Okay, it's not that bad. It's a little better, right? At least we get something. Keep it on this one though, for the most part. Don't worry. Michael with goggles, 900 plus Fargo. Yeah. Yeah, let's get some support from Michael in the chat. Mr. Yumul. Big stream supporter. Always likes to Make a joke or two, keep spirits friendly and high. Welcome Brittany Bryant to the chat. Dom didn't buy him. Yeah. Yeah, the person who did must have known he was sneaking in for sure. I usually like to keep some of my, not most, but some of my inner thoughts that are brutally honest to myself. But after seeing his match against Bryson, it just was glaringly, blatantly obvious that some funny business going on here, for sure. I remember who was it, but said it. He was toying with a 652 Fargo, so you just know. I don't know why the chat is very laggy and delayed, but let me try fixing that. Tim says you googled him and he's definitely pro speed. Nick McGrath, what's up, buddy? Is the 749 just an estimate? So no, I think I don't know. Does Challonge show you like Digital Pool will show you your calculated performance? Because I think that's where I know Dean earlier in the chat mentioned that he calculated all his matches and it showed that he was shooting at like a 730. So maybe something along the lines of that. Thanks, Brittany. I appreciate that. I wish we could have got you on the mic yesterday. Get a little interview, but I don't like to bug the players when you guys are all competing. But next time, always going to be a next time. Yeah, a couple YouTube videos. He's got their Q score profile. Interesting. Well, he's gearing up to take away the first rack. Yeah, he's got pure fundamentals. I was chatting with Nitin a bit in between, and he said Nitin's opinion is this, at least, that he's been playing, higher level players for pretty much most of his adult life at this point, and he's seen how, oh, interesting. No magic rack? Interesting. This is the first match I've seen not being racked with a magic rack. I wonder how tight he could get it there. Just the way he moves around the table, Nathan believes shows that he's at a pro speed, is very comfortable, very intentional and deliberate. Let's all stop being racist now, guys. It's cold. I'm gonna get a hoodie on. It always gets cold by this window because I want to sit and chat with you guys, but freezing here, so give me a second. Right. So to my fourth layer on, much needed. See the way Yumel pounded that 5-ball. Well, too much juice, but oh, clean, clean, clean. What a shot. Use the horn. Insider sources can confirm that Michael Yumel is known to get horny every now and then. Okay, let me be serious. Or try to. Alright, tie game. Yumel does have to go to 2 less than Omar. Absolutely embarrassing to pull the race card. You want to hide behind that and turn your back on taking accountability for being a thief, then so be it. Nice to see a room filled with players with integrity from all different backgrounds. Yeah, for sure. There's a... Yeah, I don't appreciate that race card. I really didn't. I myself still consider myself a minority. I know some might disagree. Obviously, here in Ontario, I'm of Indian origin, in case you guys didn't realize it. And there's always been that little whoa. Comments are okay. Never mind, it's good. I don't know what's going on with the comments. Let me open it up on my side here. Or maybe it needs a refresh, sorry, because that's... I don't want y'all to get delayed comments and just make more confusion. Alright, all over the place now. Let's see, chat box. Okay, just refreshed it. Have more come in soon. Like I was saying, yeah, the race card definitely has nothing to do with that. Like, we've gathered around this frustratingly blue table for one reason and one reason only, right? We love the game. You know, what comes from that? Many have other different reasons, you know. Some are in it for the money, some are in it for improvement, some are in it for just therapy even. But no one's here, you know, to point fingers and divide ourselves even further over race and community. I know someone in the chat, you know, one of Omar's friends did give the chat some slack because there was a resounding voice of I guess disregard for Omar's quote-unquote actions, you know, leading up to his registration in here. But there you go, Rego. That's what I like to hear. There's one race, it's called the human race, and we're all running it. Exactly. Jason Schultz, you don't know Mike, but you're rooting for him? Yeah, for sure. I only met Yumel just through the stream. He'd show up in the comments and always leave a little funny, you know, 1-2. I can always appreciate that. Still looking to become a politician. Now, Trevor. You too have a soul. You too have a soul. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Thought it might kiss off the 5-ball, is it? Ooh, another kind of long comment here. Why don't I read this out? From Nabil. Omar is a very talented English pool player, not a pro. So he's more... It's going away. So he's more accurate and has good fundamentals. But still, this is a very different game. The English pool player can't jump and the rail's reaction is totally different, but most huge difference is the cue ball, which is smaller than the balls. And trust me when I say that to control this white ball is very hard. So at least, guys, applaud his consistency and adaptation abilities. Yes, Trevor, you do. Nabil, thanks for the comment. Yeah, you make a good point for sure. I don't think anyone's knocking his game. He's definitely like exactly that's actually the opposite of what we're doing. We're applauding his game. We're commending it. It was more so about the lack of transparency. You know, prior to registering for this tournament, that's really what it was all about. You know, had there been more of a discussion, more discourse around, okay, who's this, you know, mystery man? It could have changed a lot of things over the weekend. I know some of the Calcutta buyers are a little upset at that, because, you know, of course, people have placed their bids accordingly, and people have held their hopes and expectations accordingly. So when you kind of have wow, look at that. Yeah, we're definitely not knocking his ability to play. He's adapted very well, for sure. 9-ball pool and you know, what do you call it? English pool is very different. But like I said, yeah, the fundamentals, they do translate. You can adapt, of course. You know, you can't jump. The rails move different. Sure, that is true. And once again, nothing to do with you know, his background of what he played, because we have a lot of snooker players come play pool, and you know, it's very evident. You can tell within a few seconds. But it's more so the snooker players will let you know, hey, I've played snooker for half my life, and you can get a fair idea of how he'd fare on the pool table. President of the pool world. I don't know, man. We need a board of directors. You gotta give Rego half a vote to one. I think it would be a little interesting. So just because you mentioned this, like the whole board of directors thing, wow, what a shot! Look at the juice! Look at the juice! You gotta look at his shot. The goggles are killing me. The ski goggles. I think it would be really interesting to, and I don't know how exactly how this could work, or if it can work, and you know how it would look, but some sort of integrity board based around, you know, handicaps and Fargos, and just a central kind of like vouch system, which I know a lot of us, you know, follow right now. Tournament directors will reach out to their contacts and players alike. And I don't mean to say some sort of authoritarian, you know, final say kind of elite group, but you know, my buddy Ty actually mentioned the idea to me, and it makes sense if you have actual well-intentioned and committed individuals to make it work. No, I'm not stealing your idea, Ty. I gave you credit. You fucking guy. I think it would be you know, really interesting. Call it whatever you want, but that way you can have some sort of a network and kind of mesh that together to get varying inputs and different Dean as head of Fargo security. Yeah, for sure. Let's you gotta nominate someone. Let's cast some votes. It'll be purely democratic based. Can't wait till Rego starts releasing the slam ad campaigns. It's annoying me that the chat is coming in so late. I wonder, because it was pretty good all day and yesterday. So Let me just open it up on Facebook. Keep up both places, yeah. If I get a chance to head over to Yumel, I'll let him know. Yeah, shoot the winning 9-ball. Shoot the winning 9-ball with the goggles. And he says, you know, we're gonna need a colored boy on the panel. Politics. All right, relax with the color. But yeah, of course, it will be representative. It could be diverse. You know, I know we're like, not to play into the race thing. We're not. No one's being racist, but we're not also going to be oblivious and ignorant to the matter of there are communities and cliques within, and that's just how the human nature is, and there's nothing wrong with that. But of course, we can have things set up. I'm saying it like we're already doing it, like plans are in motion, but just based on the discussion right now, it might be. Love to get your guys' input on it, and don't be shy. Feel free to share your thoughts in the chat. Cat says the bottom line is guys shouldn't have been allowed to play. It has nothing to do with his skill. Every player has to pay their dues. That's why tournament requires minimum robustness. It sucks when you go to a tournament and spend your money on entering and buying yourself in Calcutta to run into a guy that shouldn't have been playing. It's what's wrong with the pool scene that happens all the time. Yeah, no, I agree. I think he should have been allowed to play. He just should have definitely raced a 9 the first day. He definitely should have paid the higher entry. And honestly, more importantly than all that, like Kat, you played him, and Kat, you asked him, have you been playing pool long? And he said, no, I just started playing 3 months ago, but he had a snooker background. But he should have mentioned the whole Morocco national and all that, the ultimate pool, things like that. Andy and Marius, it is 4-1 for Marius, I believe. He's actually shooting the 9-ball right now. Yeah, I believe it's 5-1 for Marius. Nathan's match, it's hard to see, but oh, sorry, actually no, it's 4-2 for Andy in his match against Marius. Oops, wrong score. And in I don't know if you guys can see it. No, it's gonna be way too dark because I can't see it from here. Dan and Nathan's match, 5-1 maybe. Really can't tell. Even he's using the regular triangle rack. I guess they both decided they don't want to use it. Yeah, I think they should take it out of their winnings, just that extra bit. But if I'm being honest, I don't think that's what's really got people upset. Like the, what is it, $20 extra, is it, from the higher tier? 20 or 30, whatever. I think it's more so just the Calcutta. I think that is a little annoying because it changes the whole, like, it's a dark horse, right? And a dark horse being just like an underdog having a good day is one thing because you couldn't have seen it coming, but this, you could have, should have seen it coming. That's what yeah, Brittany, it's not, yeah, the 20-minute drought. All right, take care, buddy. Hang in there, man. You shot fucking amazing. Shit, I swore on stream again. My bad. Yeah, it really just changed the whole Calcutta dynamic. Like I didn't buy any on the Calcutta. I usually don't, so I'm totally neutral to it. But I can see how, you know, the involved parties would feel, and of course the players. Most importantly to me is the players. Like cue ball's wild. Doesn't find the bottom of a pocket and he gets a counter hook. I know no one's kids, but trying not to, just because sometimes there are kids watching. I don't know. We don't know that. Like, you have no idea who's watching. That's something I really had to get used to doing this whole stream. Like, you just don't know who's on the other side of the stream. Y'all see me. I don't see you guys. Oh, we got Marius's mom watching from Liverpool, UK. Welcome, welcome. Well, thanks for joining the stream. If you're here, why don't I pan over and get a look at your boy right here. Fortunately, he just left a straight and 9 ball for Andy, but he's been shooting well all tournament. He's come this far out of a 116 player field, so that's definitely something to be proud of. And I think the score is going to be 6-2 for Andy against Marius. Ball in hand. Yeah, he is third place, so you know the loser of this match is guaranteed 2,500. Hey, shout out to Michael's dad watching British Cambodia. So stupid. Actually silly. Melanie Chan says if he bought half of himself in the Calcutta, he should forfeit his Calcutta and his Calcutta winnings donated to support the juniors. Interesting. I like it, Melanie. I like where your head's at. That's a good sentiment. Not a bad idea at all. I noticed your comment started with if, though. That's going to be the big if. If he bought half his, you know, Calcutta. And more importantly, are we ever really going to know if he did? Of course, that's going to be totally up to James, the tournament director. I'll be more than glad to pass on your idea. I think it would be a very commendable thing to do, but you know, when there's money involved, you get kind of horse blinders sometimes, for sure. Yumo with the strong putt landed very nicely on this 8 ball. Don't want to get on the rail. He's going to be golden. He's looking good. Race to 7. It's going to go up 4-1. Nathan is 6-2 leading. Alright, so I wasn't far off when I guessed 5-1. Right on, right on. Awesome. If you guys missed it, I'll show you guys the payouts right here. Take a look down below. So you can see Bryson was out at 7th. Ryan Barba out at 8th. Benny, he's out 9th. Just missed the Calcutta. I don't know what the final score was. So we've got 6 players left. Andy has not won yet. It's 6-2. No, 5-2 for Andy. He hasn't won yet. So you're looking at the A-side finals. These guys are fighting to clinch that number 2 spot, while the B-side grinds its way back. And here's Michael Hummel to break. Tristan Gallo, well, why don't you tell us why you chose Omar? Oh, is that who bought his Calcutta? Tristan Gallo?
Yeah, good.
I think Andy has just won now. Can't tell actually what's going on. Andy, you win? Right on, dude. Andy has beat Marius, so he's gonna be advancing. Really quick, why don't we just take a look at the bracket? Don't worry, you guys are missing the action. You can stay glued to the screen. I just want to see right here. So Andy has beat Marius. Marius, unfortunately, is going to be eliminated from the tournament. So sorry, Mom, but he went for Nitin and Dan 6-3 now, it looks like. I think Dan just won that one, 6-3. So the winner of that will be playing Andy, and then here's your A-side match right there.
Andy?
This is too high.
All right, 4-2. Omar's gonna claw back. Still a long race to go for him. He needs 7. Needs a few breaking runs if he really wants to stay in this, because Yummel's warmed up. Yummel's arm, that lefty arm is moving good. And really quickly, guys, I do want to remind you the next tournament event I'm going to be at is going to be November 15th. So, yeah, a few weeks from now, November 15th, it'll be in Mississauga at Monte Carlo's. It's another memorial tournament for, if you recognize the guy below, that's Martin Jacobazo, I believe. The Yako Cup 2025. I personally didn't have the pleasure of meeting Martin, but everyone I talked to has. He was the nicest guy around. Unfortunately, his life was claimed by cancer, so it's going to be a charity event. 10% of proceeds will be donated to the Canadian Cancer Society, I believe. Yeah, Canadian Cancer Society. There's no green fees collected. There's no admin fees collected. I'm not charging anything for my stream. I'm going there. I volunteered to do it a year ago, after meeting Martin's widow, Jane. And I just love seeing the community, support for the event. It's a Scotch triples event, so that's really interesting. That's cool. I think that'll be really fun to watch, see people get mixed up with the thing. And yes, it is a foul if you shoot out a turn. It has to be, definitely. That's what makes it fun, right? So if you're interested in playing, I think there are still some spots. Reach out to Simone Lloyd. She's accepting entries. If you're interested in just watching, keep your calendar free on the 15th. You'll see me on the screen. You'll see the tables. Yeah, I'll be streaming the whole tournament. It'll be a fun day. All right, back to the action. Ball in hand for Yumal. Deepak Jeet Singh says, is Yumal's Fargo correct? 637, it is. He's definitely warmed up. Caught a little gear. He may be a bit underrated. Michael can shoot. Vincent Chrysler says they won't do anything. He plays snooker there. I was sitting there when Dom said something. They pretty much told him to shut up or he is out, so they knew that he played snooker, probably their horse. I'm not sure who's riding which horse, honestly. If I'm not in the Calcutta, I really don't. I don't pay attention to who bought who. Just the final number, and I think this time our Calcutta was 18,000, 18.5. Nice little bank there. Let's get another quick look. Also, remember, guys, if you are tuning in for the first time, welcome, welcome. My name is Ravi. If you're here over the weekend and we didn't get a chance to meet and chat, it's nice to meet you virtually. I look forward to seeing you guys again. I know during tournaments, I'm especially when it's time for setting up and all that, I'm just on go mode, a bit of an arsehole when I ignore people, like, because I'll be walking, doing stuff, and I know everyone wants to chat, but I just gotta, get things done. But welcome to the channel. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for joining the discussion, and I'd really appreciate it if you could like and follow the page. Takes 2 seconds of your time, very quick and easy to do, doesn't cost you a dime. Helps out the page a lot just to get more exposure in the Facebook algorithm to, reach more pool players like yourself. I'm sure there's a whole lot more out there who would enjoy this content, so don't want to gatekeep that from them. Big swing around that 9-ball. A little too big, but he's going to be just all right. Being a lefty, he can reach over just fine. 5-2. I think I gotta open the comments on my phone because like I'm getting super delayed comments and it's messing me up. Let me open up on my phone here. To scroll. Bibusa says he's Omar's dad all the way from Morocco. He vouched for his Fargo. Silliness. Pure silliness. Shaker says misrepresentation has become a new trend nowadays. Some people deliberately lose to lower their Fargo, and then few people guard them by backing the whole process. Hey, Andrew Attard, how's it going? Nice to meet you yesterday, my man. Fortunate about the Jays. I know you were super pumped waiting for them to lift that trophy. Always next year. Oh, I missed it. What happened? Did he hook himself on the 5, or he got the 5 doesn't go? He didn't check it? Yeah, some of the comments are for, like, the comments you see on the screen, the chat, some are YouTube and some are Facebook. It's like that on purpose, so people on either platform can actually talk with each other, because otherwise you wouldn't see the Facebook comments if you're watching on YouTube, and vice versa. Brittany says you'd like to know who vouched for the Fargo rate. Yeah, I don't know if so I'll tell you, because I told you I believe in transparency, exactly how my conversation with James went. James mentioned to me that he's a little, and it's ironic that it actually turned into this because yesterday, before the day even finished, James said he was a little worried about one player, and it was the same player Kat just told me earlier. And he said that the registration went like this. He wanted to register. Actually, James and him were playing a set. And he didn't even know about the tournament at the time. Omar, I'm referring to. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Wow, what a pullback. Let's get another quick look at that. So they were playing a set. James is 530 Fargo, somewhere around there. And he beat him. And let him know about the... Wow, right on. Beautiful. He let him know about the tournament right then and there. And Omar was interested. But he did play with him, and I guess he vetted him that way. Now, of course, just the... Sorry, I still have the replay scene on. The same way you can misrepresentate your, Fargo, you can do the same to your game. So it could be something like that. Pocket hooked himself on the 4. And that's all I know about his registration. I had never met him. I didn't I barely saw him throughout the tournament yesterday. Just started hearing of him because of all this chatter. Sorry, excuse me. So yeah. Yeah, hard to believe you didn't know about the tournament. That is where my mind went to, honestly, at first. That little, coincidental. Big tournament coming up. You find yourself playing a set with a tournament director. I don't know. But that's speculation. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I should get Omar, or at least ask him to get on the mic? I totally believe in a fair and judicial process, that he deserves the right to express his opinions and all that. Ow. I'll ask him. Nothing wrong with asking, right? I mean, I feel like he's a little... not a little, he's probably very annoyed at me, because I don't know if you guys remember the Bryson and Omar match, when so Bryson was trailing the whole match, and Bryson brought it to Hill, so he tied it up, and when Bryson made the 9-ball, I let out a big yelp. I was like, yeah, really big and loud, and honestly half the room looked over at me, and Omar looked over at me like, what the hell, and he looked really upset. And when Omar finally put in the 9-ball to beat Bryson, he let out a similar, a holler. He was like, yeah. I was like, no offense, dude. I'm nothing against you. I'm just cheering for my boy Bryson. Interview and ask him, tell him I'm asking for an autograph. He's my fave pro. Omar, I just had some good rolls. No, I don't think he'll... I mean, I don't know. I literally have never had a conversation with the guy. I like to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Unless it's someone reasonable. I have a feeling, truth be told, what he might say is that, well, the tournament director rated me as such, so I played as such. I did nothing wrong. But my question is just going to go back to the Moroccan national championship. Because that's the first question... when you're running a tournament and you get someone walk through the door out of the blue and they say, I don't have a Fargo, I don't have a this, I don't have that, and you would ask, well, do you have any tournament experience, and if so, how is it? So you can't leave out a big win like that. Hell, even if you won $5 bar night, you gotta let them know. You gotta tell them, so one time I ran 3 balls on a bar box. You gotta tell them. After last week, because I'm gonna keep track of the stats for the finals, guys. And after last week's, how we had such an incredible stat line with our winner of the 1K, I didn't think we'd have a repeat of a similar situation. So, and I'm curious to see what Omar's stat line would look like if he is to advance to the finals. Nice little pullback with some check. Little rub on the 9 ball, shouldn't be an issue. Goes in clean into the side. Just like that. Hey, welcome Mozzie back to the chat. I can bring you an autograph, Timothy. Thank you very much, Mom. Oh, something's going on.
Oh, yeah.
They're having a little chat. I don't know about what.
No.
I know it's dark. They're brightened up. Don't know what the chat was. Michael was saying something about if you scratched or you touched or I don't know. Yeah, this is too bright, I think. This looks okay. I don't know. I need a spotlight, Victoria? No, it's just exposure. I had to do it to get a good roll on the ball. I can make it super bright. A lot of lighting in here, just yeah, I guess and grab the cue ball before it stopped. That's what I was thinking. But Mozzie says he's been playing pool his whole life to get to this, bro. Yeah, for sure. You can tell there's a lot of dedication, a lot of hours to be able to pull off a safety like that. Jail time for Yumul. Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm so silly. I'm wondering why can't I see the dots on the measle ball? I'm not using a measle ball. Annoying. Wow, what breakout. Yeah, I for sure didn't start 3 months ago. That is what Omar said to someone else. Oh, wait, I missed it. Shit, I was still looking at the exposure settings. Did I get it on the... Oh, he followed it in, buddy, no. No, 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 no. Take a look at his back left hand. Does he... I think he just loosens his grip kind of weird. I don't know, maybe just a little too much follow through. That is unfortunate. 5-5, it was looking like Yumel was smooth sailing. For the pan off the table, yeah. Andy's still in, or is he out? He is in. Andy is playing the winner of Nithin versus Dan. You're serious about the autograph? Man, I'll ask him. I'll ask him, I guess. I don't know. Shit. It's so weird how, comment mode. Like on my phone, it shows me all the comments. On the laptop, it shows me a different set of comments. Oh, first jump shot. Got some good action on it. Got a good takeoff. Okay, yeah, but my phone and laptop and then the screen, the comments are all over the place, but let's live with it. Tried to go real first. Yeah, I hit it too thick. That's a good positional effort.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Did it happen again? Oh, off the 8-ball. It is just not happening for Yumel. Off the 8-ball. I was just checking out if the highlight clips were being recorded, and I see Yumel put his hand on his hip, look at the table with the disbelief, and 2 racks in a row on the 8-ball. Well, he made the 7, but kissed off the 8. Wow, this is unfortunate. Oh, he was on such a good run. So it's now a 2-3 race. Michael needs 2, Omar needs 3, and I need another chocolate. I'll be right back. No rattle. Yumo's kind of forcing them in at this point. Could he be a little rattled from those scratches? No doubt. Anyone would be, but it's up to him now to overcome that. Bounce back. Kevin says Yumo's on fire until that scratchissimo. What's his most accurate Fargo? Guessing like 677? Could be. On his best day, yeah, very well would be. Yeah, that's probable, honestly. And those few scratches explains why he's at 640. Makes all the difference, doesn't it? This is a big shot here, jacked up from corner of the pocket. Missed it by a mile.
Saw your name pop up at 2:13. Guess your pride don't sleep like me. You say you just remembered my favorite song, but you skipped the part where you did me wrong. You like to haunt my DMs like it's Halloween. Only call when your bed's too clean.
Oh, Ty, I just saw your comment. I don't know if he told... he told Catlin, after beating him, because Cat asked how long you've been playing. He said 3 months. I don't know this, the specific interaction between James and Omar, other than that they played a set. And James beat him, and yeah, I think that was all. I don't know much more than that. Oh yeah, look at that inside. Look at that inside swing. Don't get stuck on the rail. It is, but if there's any man who can whip that ball out of there, it's him. Remember the juice on the 5? Look at that. Look at that juice. Wow. Incredible position play. Let's go. Stay down and make that 9. Oh, it's conceded. The 9 ball, looks like. Omar has, and Michael is on the hill. 6-6 is your score. Omar needs 3. Yumo needs 1. There's some more discourse. It's gonna be dark. Omar went over to talk to James. I don't know, it's hard to see. Something. I think he's just taking a quick break. Or did he forfeit? Yeah, this ace side, he still has... He doesn't want to play. He's forfeiting. Yeah, I don't know. He was going outside. He's on the A side. He's still got a whole other B side. But he was saying something about I lost the match and he wants to forfeit it. I don't know what's going on. Confused. The whole mood just got a little awkward in here. We need some comedic relief. Maybe something about maybe due to the scratches that Yumo had. I don't know what's going on in Omar's head. What the... Oh, and that's unsportsmanlike. I don't think anyone's going to be happy with that. In case you guys missed what just happened here. Who's gonna read the lips? Omar got to the table and just pounded the cue ball in the side pocket. He's fully prepared to forfeit, seems like. Dan and Nathan playing right there. I'm gonna have to... I feel like that's my friend Anisha right there behind. She's probably texting me right now. She's hearing it all and might be texting me like, dude, this guy's upset, something's going on. Talk about drama, man. Talk about drama. She texted me earlier and she's like, the pool stream is officially reality TV. And I'm like, if that's the case, that's the case. It ain't pool without a little bit of drama, but it is disrespectful to the opponent, to the tournament, to the table, to show up and just pound that ball in the side pocket like that. And Yomo just went to the bathroom. Yeah. Maybe he's been in the comment section and he's been seeing all the comments and that's got to him. Maybe it's the guilty conscience. No. Randy's like, I'd probably miss the side pocket. That's what I was thinking, because he shot it off the rail. I'd probably miss it. No, so they didn't put him as 749 and he's underranked then. He was at 610 and he was underranked. And then this morning, they bumped him up to 749, increased his race. So they are gonna play on. Yeah, I fully don't agree with the tantrum. That's not a good look. Not a good look for anyone. I know the juice is tasty, but you know, for the game, for the player especially, like if I was Omar, I would have never done that because that's just, frankly, a little embarrassing. I would have felt embarrassed. Michael's in the chat. What a fucking character this guy is, man. Yeah, pool players are hilarious. Michael's in the chat. He says he's mad because before the match I started, I told him good luck, take it easy on me. Dude, I can't with you guys. Alright, anyways, let's have the play continue on. Yeah, check the chat for the comment. You can see right there. Too funny. Nathan done? No, Nathan is I don't know actually. Their match is done. I don't know who won. Dan or Nathan, I'm not sure. Ooh. Poor miss, lift of that cue. Lifted the cue. Omar's still pounding balls. Why are there cues falling everywhere? Cues keep dropping. Omar is, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but he's just, shit, he's hitting that ball so hard my camera's shaking. What is going on? No, it's someone walked up on here. Kevin says that kind of BS is real smelly and almost intolerable. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the kind of just sour feeling, it leaves on everyone. It kind of just, like, there's been a bit of a damper, I feel, on the mood here, in the surrounding vicinity in the hall. Like, all the seating areas, everyone's got a little quiet and a little awkward. Connor asks, can you put up the pay board for the tournament? Sure, dude. So wait. I missed something. Who forfeited that one? Michael forfeited, or Yumel? I mean, Omar forfeited? I don't know. Well, Omar's racking it up, so there's one more. Anyways, there's the payouts right down there. My Wi-Fi keeps disconnecting. Whatever. So the loser of this match is guaranteed third. The winner is guaranteed second. Fourth and fifth. Let me check the bracket actually real quick. Oops, that's the wrong thing to look at. If the bracket would load. Did they update? I think Nathan lost. Give me a second. They haven't updated it, but I just overheard Nathan say he broke in round 6 games, so because he was up 6-2, and it may have. Sorry, I'm literally like trying to peek over. There's more drama stirring up. Drama. Yeah, no, not sure. My guess honestly is going to be that Nathan has lost because of just what he said. Michael gave him that game, yeah, and chat disappeared. I feel bad for James. Honestly, I can't help but feel bad, especially because for those of you who were here tomorrow in the actual tournament, you would remember, and for those that weren't, I'll let you know that James in his opening announcement was sure to remind everyone that this is, scratch in the corner, was sure to remind everyone that this is a memorial event, so we want to see good sportsmanship, we want everyone to have fun. Like, he's just pounding it so hard for no reason. He's still throwing his tantrum. It's upsetting, and that's why I said I would love to get Omar on the mic just to hear his perspective, but I don't think anyone wants to see it in this manner. Yeah, this is yeah, we don't want to see too much drama like this. Finish him, Shao Kahn. Finish him. Yeah, relax and play your game. Like, I think if he has something to say, something on his mind, what the issue is, wow, Mr. Yumel. Let's get another look at that. Shit, my face is gonna be in the replay too. God damn it. Ew. Should turn that off. Yeah, I would like for him to sit down and just talk and like express himself without, banging balls and arguing with his opponent and his friend he has there with him. We do want Hill. Always want a Hill on the pool stream. Oh, are we gonna get it? It's all down to this final bank. Michael Yumel to advance to the guaranteed second position. Nope, plays the safety. Got us too excited. Well, Omar's back. I doubt he'll take much time down on this shot. Oh, wait for it. Wow. We got it after all. A Hill. Wow. The once and back. I know we didn't mean, like, if I was Omar, I wouldn't be able to help cracking a smile there. I would still chuckle. Just, that right there is pool god intervention. Just seeing all this, they're giving us what we want. Pool god intervention. Mr. Dan Dorner coming up. Update us on the score. You got it, Dan? I heard you broken ran 6 racks.
I mean, how many?
You hear this guy? I don't know how many it was. Crazy. You're a gentleman, Dan. Don't ever forget that. Yeah, he's winning without even trying. Ooh.
Streams would be amazing.
Thanks, appreciate that, man. Chat's coming in too fast. Whole lot of drama, whole lot of discussion. Love to see it. We got Michael Yumo still in the chat. Unreal. Yeah, Simone, you left too early. You left right before all the juicy stuff. I think we're all just waiting, honestly, for this final rack to be over with. It's unfortunate. Interesting little mention here from Mike Patrowicz. Thanks for chiming in, but he says, to be fair, he's mad because he feels Yumel is playing way over his head also, so now he feels cheated. Interesting. That's a take on it. I think so. There's truth to that as well, and that's why I really wanted Omar to. Well, I still want him to. Not just. I feel like he won't, especially after I cheered for Bryson in his match. But I would really want him to sit down and share some of those thoughts with me to let me know. Yeah, he's just mad at the plastic pockets. There's more drama. Yumel just said good game, took his glove off, and he's. If I was Yumel, I'd be upset too, because what is that about? You know, opponents just going to the table banging balls. I truly would be. I'll be honest. If I was, I would be fairly upset about it too. Like, I've had that happen to me in league night when the opponent's just pissed and smacking the balls left and right silly, and that gets me upset. So in, like, you know, a high stakes memorial tournament to mention as well, I would be a little upset. Justin Morris says, what did I miss? What didn't you miss, buddy? I can't keep up with the chat. You guys want me to walk up with a mic or what? But Yumel is upset that he keeps smashing the ball. He said, how can I play pool when he's smashing the balls? I have a little wireless mic. Like, I don't think they would want me to go up with it. Can you imagine? Like I have it like right here. I'd walk in like, so, what are your thoughts on the smashing of the balls? So now Omar is saying that he's saying, do we not have the same rights? Because Omar was trying to forfeit the match, and now Yumel is doing that. I really hope Anisha sitting back there, she has all the details, because I'm gonna need them. I'm trying to hear as much as I can. Omar is saying that he is a very good player. Now he's saying that Yumel scratched twice on purpose. No. Now Omar's raising his voice, saying he's not talking to Yumel and telling Yumel not to talk to him. Can't believe I'm giving commentary on a conversation. This is elevated commentary right now, but Yumel definitely didn't scratch on purpose, especially that second one. The first one, maybe you can make an argument, but that second one, he played the 7, kicked off the 8, and it went, and you could see by his expression, there's no chance he scratched that on purpose. Sorry guys, I can't keep, there's too many comments to read, but y'all can see it on the screen, whatever does come through, but Paul right there is just gonna sit and reason. Yeah, Paul's mentioning respect. You need to respect the entire pool hall, the establishment, the game. Where did Yumel go? In other news, your defending two-time champ Nitin Sharma is eliminated, and he's gonna place 4th, I believe. No, 5th. It's getting loud. Alright, I'll just keep it on here. You guys can watch the scene there about what's going on. I believe Nitin is gonna place 4th, so he's not gonna get his 3-peat. 5th, sorry. As soon as he started smashing balls, zero integrity. Here, let me see if I can catch up on some of these comments. Don't give up, Yumel. Yeah, I feel for James. I feel for Yumel. I feel for Omar. I feel for everyone, honestly, at this point. Yumel's warming up his DeLorean. Drama with a little bit of pool. Exactly, Ian. That's exactly what we're watching. Drama with a little bit of pool. Take care. Bye. Jason Klatt and Naomi Williams have left the hall. Soroko was the king of sportsmanship. Yes, exactly. That's what James was saying in his opening remarks in the tournament. And I feel like that landed on deaf ears, so... I feel like I don't know if they'll want all this, honestly, on camera. I feel like I shouldn't. There's no other match, though. Like, what... Here, you know what? I'm gonna cut out for a bit right here, and why don't I let you guys watch some highlights, remind you of our next event happening in 2 weeks. Yeah, no, I don't know about punch him out, Mike. I don't know about violence. I said on the stream before, I don't want to be Dana White just yet. Vince McMahon, maybe. No, I'm kidding. There's your current standings right here. Omar saying he can do whatever he wants at the table, and I don't know. It looks like it's just an argument about back and forth. Who was in the right? Oh wait, what happened to the who was in the right? Who was in the wrong? Yeah. Yeah, you obviously. I'm like literally pointing. You're the only one sitting there. I'm gonna try getting some insider info for you guys. Never seen a hot seat match where both players trying to lose. You're right. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Good. All right. What's the tea? What's going on? I can't hear. Omar thinks Yumel was sandbagging. So Michael Yumel in the chat said that he said go easy on me.
Not a problem. It's like
I say that all the time to if you guys have ever played me in like league or anything in tournament, I'll always say don't shoot too well, go easy on me. But I think that's fine. I heard Omar say that Yumel tried he scratched on purpose twice. I don't think it was on purpose. Definitely not the second one. The first one, sure, it could happen, but that second one, there's no chance in hell. What else? What else was he saying? What are you doing there the whole time? The ears on the ground. What's wrong with you? Okay, here, take this mic and go interview them. Yeah, go interview them. Go take this mic and be like, so, what do you think about the Blue Jays loss? I dare you to go ask that. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. The chat's going nuts. I had the camera panned over there. You saw that? But I took it off just because I'm like, it's going on for a bit now. It's getting kind of lengthy. And there was a comment here, and he was like, something like, what a tournament. Some good old drama with a little bit of pool. Literally, that's what, especially after last week's. Remember the last week? Is this why there hasn't been like? Well, I'm trying to hear. Paul is just because Omar was he tried forfeiting. Remember, he put his jacket on and he tried walking out, and I don't know if he didn't know there's a B-side or if he just he knew and he's still like, you know what, I'm just done. Maybe that. And then James kind of brought him back, and they tried playing it on, and then Omar was banging the balls really hard. Like every shot he just made, he fluked that 1-9 bank back and forth. And then yeah. It's a little for Omar. It's a little embarrassing. Yeah, it is. I'd say more than a little, because we've got like what 100 and something people watching this live. I feel bad for James. Try to put a good event on. I feel bad for all the friends of. So apparently, the memorial Scott Soroko is based on him. He was like a really good sportsman. He was like a. I didn't meet him, of course. I think he passed before I started playing pool even, but he was like he was king of sportsmanship. And James, you weren't here yesterday, but at the start on the mic, he was like, guys, remember, this is a memorial event. We want everyone to have fun and be good sportsmen throughout. Like he's trying to reiterate that. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Paul is just asking Omar to. He's like, all I want from you is just to respect this tournament, which is not an unruly request. I think a very reasonable request. Huh? No, are you kidding me? I don't want to. I don't want to make anyone more upset than they already are. If I stick a mic in their face, this is just. I still want Omar because I was saying it. I don't know if you heard while the match was going on, because there was constant discussion.
Yeah.
I wanted to have him sit and just hear his thoughts, because I don't think it's fair that everyone is saying things in the comments, which has truth to it, and they're rightful to speak their opinions. But Omar deserves the same. But then all this happened where he's not even like, if he's not trying to stick around for his match, he's not sticking around for an interview, right? Paul is saying something along the lines, I'm gonna break your heart right now. Everyone in here and everyone online knows who you are right now. For real, I'm not a pool streamer anymore. I'm a full reality. No one's here for the pool, everyone's here for the drama. It's okay.
You know what? Yeah, it's what they kind of want to hear. I thought they were gonna.
Well, we don't know what's going on, but this is the current bracket. This also should be, yeah. So this is what we have right now. So this match is kind of up in the air. We don't know what's going on. Looks like the conversation has finally come to a halt. So we'll see. But we have Andy versus Dan on the B side. Waiting to play their match. Seeing nothing over there. He's looking at me, cracked a smirk like. I don't know. You gonna sit or just gonna?
Sorry, my understanding that you were taking off, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like I have to.
You're on camera. No, I'm kidding. You're not. You want to move in if you want to be. I don't care. Okay, looks like. This is a real intimate view. All right. So I think the update is that Omar is gonna forfeit the match. Okay, here the bracket has just been sorry. Okay, the bracket's updated here. Take a look. James just updated it. Let's go back to the top 8. Yeah, okay. So this is right. Omar is on the B side waiting for the winner of Andy and Dan. Michael is going to be in the hot seat. Is still on the A side. So Dan and Andy are going to come up on table 2 here. Let me update that scoreboard for you guys. I'm gonna head over right here. And their race on the B side is gonna be 8 and 8-6. And he's gonna get 2 games from Dan. I think I need a stretch, get up into 8 to 9. Andy, you go to 6, right? You go to 6? Okay, he goes to 8, yeah. Alright. Cool, cool. Okay, there we go. Let me hide myself. Camera's all shaking. Weird. So, because here I'll come back. Because I promise you guys I will be the voice of transparency and give you the eyes and ears scope. The other drama on the other table was actually so Nitin lost to Dan Dorner. Dan had a bunch of break-in runs. Dan walked by here and chatted with him quickly, and he said he wasn't keeping count, but he's glad Nitin was. Nitin said something like 6 racks he broke and ran, which would be nuts. I'm sad that wasn't on the stream. But the drama was that apparently Dom, Calcutta Dom, was accusing Nitin of throwing the match. And I can say, wholeheartedly, I don't believe Nitin would want to do that. I mean, he really wanted to get his three-peat. He's the 2-time defending champ. He wanted to get the 3rd. So I find it hard to believe. That's just my stance on it. I talked with Nitin before the tournament. I kept trying to amp him up. Only 2 guys I amped up, Antonio and Nitin. I was like, oh, come on, 3-peat, you got to get it. And he was like, yeah, bro, hopefully it would be nice. It would be really cool. So I don't know. All right. I'll be right back. These guys are going to let me reset the scores. Andy versus Dan, also going to be a great match. Did Dom by Nitin? I believe so. I don't see any other reason why he'd be upset that Nitin lost. Like I said, I didn't really keep track of who bought who. Yeah, Randy, there you go. At least you get to watch pool now. So here you go, some pool. I kind of feel bad for these 2 at the table right here. They gotta play with all this chatter going on behind them, but we should be fine, hopefully. Alright, I'm gonna be back, guys. Alright, I'm back, sitting down. Game is tied 1-1. Let me scroll up and get up to speed with the discussion been going on. Actually, let me do it on my phone because I don't trust. Yeah, let me just do it here. Day 2, part 2 of the 2025 Soroko, live on the pool stream, jam-packed, filled with drama, and the comments won't load. Oh, that's weird. Tim says the cheater is mad because he's getting cheated. Carlos says, I think assuming Nitin is dumping over a payout, it's a little too much to assume, eh? What do you mean? Why doesn't live comments open up? He deliberately missed shots against Bryson without a doubt. Yeah, I'd agree with that. That's kind of when I started getting a little annoyed. Oh, we touched the 2-ball, but it's cue ball fouls only. Well, I hope Omar can calm down, settle in, and we can actually see some quality competition. I get the feeling we might not. Also, sorry guys if the brightness keeps kind of changing. I'm messing around with the exposure settings to try and give you all a look at a quality roll on that measle ball. And the Wi-Fi is not cooperating. It's just weird what's going on right now. Oh shit, my bad. Sure.
Yeah.
Still messing around with exposure settings. I'm learning as I go, but I'll be content with this. You guys just want to watch pool anyways. I saw a comment from Jeff Flueling asking me to give her a little recap of all the drama for everyone that missed it. Sure, give me a second if Wi-Fi will connect. The recap for the drama. Well, I guess next time you want to tune in from the start, right? First things first. Second, so we had a player in the tournament named Omar. You might see his name in the chat being referenced a bunch of times. He was unestablished Fargo, no Fargo rating at all. He's never played, never played around here. He's played snooker just here in the GTA, but never played for an official tournament or like a league or anything at all. I don't know if he's from Morocco, but he played in Morocco. There was a post. I was trying to copy the link and if I could drop it in the chat, but it wasn't letting me copy it. But he won a national championship in Morocco, seems like. And the drama was that he should have been playing as the highest handicap, so 700 plus, because he does shoot, very like 700 plus. We saw him shooting against Bryson. He beat Bryson comfortably, kind of beat everyone comfortably, and I can honestly say I'll put my put my arm out there and say I did feel that he was dogging balls on purpose in his match against Bryson. So there was that. Now the real big drama stirred up when his match with Michael Hummel came about. Michael said something to Omar before the match started about like, hey, good luck, bro, go easy on me. I just chatted with Michael right now, and that's what he said, and Omar apparently didn't take that the right way, didn't like it. And then there was something in between the rack. I think, oh yes, so Michael started playing really good. Michael won, like, it was 4-1. It was 4-1, and I think Omar was rather upset that Michael plays much better than his stated Fargo. I actually just overheard what's his name, Omar, talking to James, and he mentioned that again. But right shortly after that, Omar was upset, and Michael scratched 2 racks back to back on the 8 ball, one on the 7, one on the 8, and Omar believed that he scratched on purpose. There was 2 of them. One of them, it looked like it could have been on purpose. I'm not saying it was. It looked like it could have been. The second one, I don't think there's any way it was on purpose. It was a kiss off another ball. Like, anything's possible, but I strongly don't believe so. So that is it. And then both players, so Omar wanted to forfeit the match because of that. That he believed Michael was also trying to hide his skill level. Tournament director James stepped in and said, hey, why don't do that? Let's talk about it. To ask them to respect, the decorum of the event and just finish the match in a well sportsmanlike manner. So they came back, but Omar started banging the balls, like hitting them really hard. The whole mood of the place was very awkward. There was kind of a damper on everyone's, mood just watching the match. And he kept banging the balls around. Eventually, Michael got upset. So Hummel got upset that like, how can I play pool when my opponent's doing this? Because it is disrespectful. I totally agree. It's disrespectful. So that happened, and then Hummel wanted to forfeit the match. So both players wanted to forfeit, and then there was a whole discourse about just everything. We couldn't hear, like, even I couldn't hear too well because I'm sitting here, they're over there, had the camera on and all that. But yeah, there was that. That's the drama. I guess the topic of discussion right now is I don't even know right now. Like, what are you guys talking about in the chat? Is it that he shouldn't be playing? He lied about his history. His history doesn't hold up. Let's see, Ty just put a link here. Yeah, so check out that link Ty put in the chat. And remember, I want to be really clear, very, like, abundantly clear about something, guys. All this discussion, all of this talk, speculation, opinions, whatever you want to call it, it's not to defame anyone, it's not to shame anyone, it's not to criticize, maybe a little criticism, yeah, a little bit, but the biggest overlooking takeaway from this is just transparency. That's all we want. That's what I think most pool players, what most people want, is just like I was saying, sorry, the takeaway is transparency. That's what everyone wants. That's the lack of it gets people upset, which is agreeable. Let's get a quick look at that. Mr. Dan Dorner, a little carom off the 2 ball. Very nice, very nice. He's gonna go up 4-1. So yeah, that is that's the big takeaway. We want transparency, and everyone's got to do their part to get that transparency, because we're not trying to be a two-way glass. We're trying to be just a see-through glass. So you can't have transparency only on one person's part and not the others. It's got to be everyone working together. I think James did a great job running this tournament. I said it very clearly. I even said it to James, so I'm not saying anything, behind anyone's back. That he did a great job running the tournament. He's got 116 players, over 150 players messaged him about this tournament. So in that process, he had to vet each and every one, and all that. He may have had a slight lapse in judgment when it came to, ranking Omar where he thinks he should be. But he acted on that. He reflected, took the feedback from people, the players, and he corrected the situation as best as he could. Right? Yeah, he could have thrown him out, but I don't think no tournament director, especially for a memorial tournament that's all about sportsmanship, don't want to see that. And he'd rather just resolve things amicably. And he raised Omar's. Oh, Mr. Dorner scratching the corner. He resolved things amicably by raising Omar's handicap and race to 9. That's the max race. So, yeah. Alok says, thanks for the context, Ravi. You're welcome. Because I can't be a reality TV host. I'm like tired, dude. This is like too much for me. Still can't figure out what would Omar be upset about. So I had a theory that it might be, it might just be like the talk, the chatter, maybe he just had a bit of a chip on his shoulder just throughout the whole process. I think that's what it was. Because he knew there was a lot of chatter going on. There was a lot of speculation, and maybe he got a few looks his way. Remember, oops, let me not forget to switch camera angles. We're human. Everyone, like I said, lapse in judgment on all parts. It could have been a perception, misconceived perception that maybe everyone was looking at him the wrong way. I know the chat was very active earlier. Maybe he got some feedback from some of his online friends that kind of fed some fuel into the fire, which I'm sorry that it did. That wasn't the intention of the stream's chat. Never is to make anyone feel unwelcome or feel like they're a bad person, so to say. No matter how many choice words people have. But at the same time, we like to call it as we see it. And if the people see something, they're gonna say it, and that's totally fine. I'm not one to start censoring people and tell them what they can and cannot comment on. Keep it respectful within decorum, no hate speech, none of that. I think goes without saying, and we can have a great event, just through that, and follow some simple, just some simple, well-mannered characteristics. That's all we need. But yeah, that's that. If you guys are wondering what you're watching, I'll show you guys real quick. The bracket right here is Andy breaks off. So the result after all the drama that unfolded, both players forfeited, but and I didn't get a whole lot of the discussion because I was here. But Michael is going to advance to remain on the A side. Omar is over here on the B side, waiting for the winner of the match you're watching right now. So, and payout wise, and my Wi-Fi is gone again. That is annoying. Okay, I'll show you guys. Wait, I can't even. Okay, there. That was my recap. For those of you who were with me throughout the whole thing, more or less, did I leave anything out? Did I fail to mention something? Feel free to chime in and Interesting. I think more or less that's what it was, but anyways, if you guys are all caught up to speed and full off all that popcorn, we can get back to some pool. What do you guys say?
Oh, we're there. Okay.
Coming here from TopCat2527. First time you're watching the stream. Welcome, dude. I'm glad to have your viewership. Hope you're enjoying. You picked a hell of a stream to sit in on for the first time. I promise you, not every single one is like this. Yeah. A lot of sensitivity around. I think, yeah, it's.
Oh wait, every time. It's every single time.
What?
I fucking like.
All right. Some more comments that are released. Thank you guys for your kind words. Yeah, the stream is. I like to think the streams are always good. Always a few hiccups, but I'm very harsh on myself, rather critical. But always striving for the best. I'm glad to bring you guys some quality entertainment. Comment here from Scott. I'm curious about the comment about Nitin dumping for a payout. What does that mean? I don't think Nitin dumped it. Honestly, I really don't think so. I'm telling you, I talked with the guy. He's a two-time defending champion. Let me preface it by saying this. I'm not an altruistic, source of information where I have, the concrete exact answers, and I can't read minds, and I'm not, overbearing like that. What's up? So I can only give. Sorry, someone just came to let me know about the score. Yeah, Dan scratched on the last rat. I can only let you guys know what I think. What my personal opinion is. That no, Nitin didn't dump, because I talked to Dan like before this match started, and unfortunately we didn't have the stream over, but Nitin knows and Dan knows that my cameras can flip to any table at any time. They know they weren't on the main stream table, but I could have flipped over. So there's eyes and ears, not just the stream, around the place. Everyone is just watching and seeing. So I really don't believe. Also, not to mention, Dan did say that he had multiple break-in runs to secure that comeback. Like, how can you argue against that?
Yeah.
Hell, even if, like, just to entertain the conversation, why not? Let's say, hypothetically, Nitin dumped on one of the 9 balls and Dan got the break on the next rack. What is Nitin's play in Dan staying at the table, breaking and running over and over and over again? Right? He's just sitting there. What can you do about that? So yeah, that's my. But anyways, that's besides the point. I don't think we need to comment too much more on that. Yeah, a little good point. Just like Nitin had a few packs to beat Clat yesterday. Like, do you really think Nitin went through all that just to dump? And I can't think of a single reason why he wouldn't want to defend his. I'm sure you guys can think of a few, but coming from a perspective of the benefit of the doubt, why wouldn't he want to defend his championship, right? two-time defending champion, was really looking for the third. Yeah, there's a comment from Nathan right there. 7-3 leading on the hill. He scratched on the 7 ball and never had a shot till it was hill where he's hooked. And like Dan concurred with that. He straight up said that. He walked over, and Dan's a gentleman. Like, you guys, if you guys have met him, very sweet, like soft-spoken, humble guy. And I said, so I heard you ran a 6-pack, and he said, was it 6? I wasn't counting, but I'm glad he was. So he definitely played well. Yeah, Ty says Nathan didn't stick around for day 2 to throw a match. Down 8-3 to Clat would have been an easy exit. Exactly. Right? And I'm letting you guys in on a personal conversation of mine, which I don't like to do. I don't feel I need to do. I'm not obligated to do. I want to be transparent in all things stream pool related. But personal conversation between me and Nathan, he was very much looking forward to getting that 3-peat, defending the championship one more year. No, the score is 5-3. The score is accurate right now. Dan is leading by 2. So technically it's even. 3-3 race. Sorry, excuse me. How many left in the tournament? Just 4. We got just 4 players left in the tournament. The 2 you're looking at, and then Michael Hummel and Omar, the current talk of the town. A 6-ball clears. Or I think he's going for the 9-ball, so he needs to take the rack off. Oh, steady hands, Dan, steady hands. Alright, it looks okay. Oh shit, sorry guys, I panned over to the wrong camera. That is my apologies. Both these guys though, Andy and Dan, are real good sports. Real friendly guys, and I don't, I'll be honest, I met Andy for the first time this weekend. Dan I've met a few times before, but they don't strike me as the type to, look to create any issue. They just They're strictly all focused about pool. See the little facial expression on Dan back there. Didn't get the bounce off the rail he wanted. Aye. Bit of a dog. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. He almost got the fluke. And Dan's gonna go up to 6. Dad is the coolest, most humble dude. He calmly whooped your ass a couple of years ago, 10-1. Nicest ass whooping I've ever gotten. Yeah. Good warm-up tournament for Andy. He'll be representing Canada in the upcoming Junior World Championship in Spain. Right on. Let's give it up for Andy. Yeah, for real. Very well-mannered, respectable young man. Easy to talk to. If you guys ever see him around a pool hall, go up, say hi to him, let him know he's doing a great job working on mastering the craft and representing Canada in the best way possible. Hope he does well. I'm sure you all share that sentiment. We had just three? Was there another one? 3, Antonio, Bryson, and Andy. So it's really good to see them come out and get more and more tournament experience, hang out with the community, learn from the masters like Master Dan at the table. Also, I just, while I was muted, I just scrolled up and I think I caught some of the comments that I missed and got a gist of the whole Nitin Calcutta thing, and it makes even less sense now to assume that. So, yeah. All right, and Dan Dorner looking to eliminate Andy on the hill. Good shooting, very good shooting. I kind of want to get Andy on the mic here for a bit if he's up for it. I think it'd be good. Just want to let him know he's done a great job and wish him luck. Give him space, yeah. Wish him luck in the juniors. Shout out to Andy. Give a round of applause. Put on a great tournament performance. He shot very well. You know, he played some real monsters in the field. Definitely congratulations to Dan. We can take a look where he'll be right now. I think James has just updated, so we're down to the final 3. We'll go ahead and put Andy. Hope I spell his name right. So they're just gonna get a picture taken. I think I'll ask him to, yeah, just come and say a few words if he doesn't mind. Let me know. Test. Can you hear me? All right, this one's working. Let me call him over if he wants to. But take a look at the bracket. That's what is that. So here's the payouts. Right now, Andy's going to secure 4th place. 3rd, 2nd, and 1st are up for grabs. Well, 2nd and 3rd are up for grabs between Omar and Dan Dorner right now. They're going to play the B-side finals. The winner will go to the A-side to play Michael Hummel, where Hummel still has his 2nd chance. Let's see. Andy, I was wondering, you want to say a few words? I just wanted to first congratulate you, bro. You went 4th right on here. Cozy and go ahead. So, how's it feel, man? Yeah, you're way too tall for this whole setup.
It's alright,
but
he's too good.
He's too good. I know he is. He played really smooth. It's like a smooth criminal around the table, just, you know, walking back and forth. So I hear you're going to the Junior Championships in Spain. Excited? When is that?
November. On the 26th.
So wow, okay, it's coming up. Right on. Well, the chat is really stoked you're gonna go. Couldn't pick a finer young man to represent us, honestly.
Thank you, everybody.
Guys, congratulate him. I think it was awesome. Good warm-up tournament for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I shoot half as good as I did today.
Oh yeah, both days,
I
dude.
do all right. Yeah.
You played some tough opponents, man. You were on it for sure, man. It was awesome. Well, it was great seeing you shoot, man. Wish you the best of luck in the Junior Championships, bro. Thanks, man. All right, there you have it. Next match, we're gonna wait. I think they just want a quick break, or no? It looks like he's already back. There's Andy's dad right there at the table. In case you guys didn't know, shout out to Andy's dad, of course. Andy's success could not be possible without the support of his parents, so it's nice to see. And let me update the scoreboard for y'all. Sorry, did I say Dan plays Yumel? Then that was a mistake. No, Dan plays Omar. Yumel's in the finals. Alright, guys. So as you know, there's been drama today, of course, especially when the man you're seeing shoots at the table. I'm gonna ask, now that we've been through most of it, I'd say let's focus on pool. That's all I'll ask. Let's focus on the actual game, the roll of the balls. That makes sense. Randy says read between the lines. Wait, did I miss something? Alright. I have returned. And I know y'all got a lot of comments for me to catch up on if I can find my mouse. I was just at the bar and there was I saw my name on the screen a few times. Oh, Randy, I just assuming Omar was gonna forfeit this one too. Nathan says play some Moroccan music. Do I not have a few tracks? Save some for Ravi. Yeah, save some. Michael Yumel and Dan are Nathan's favorite players, those who kicked his ass. Score is 1-0. 1-4. Who? Who has Dan in the Calcutta? I'm not sure. Maybe Nathan, you'd know. Oh, got a little weird on this 9. That's a thin cut. Can we take a look at it from the back angle? He's gonna be in the way. That's a pro snooker player technique. The leg, knee reached over the table. Dan's gonna peek over, watch the hit. Wow, shot. Absolute shot. Very crisp, very clean, very direct. Intentional, deliberate. Look at the drop of the elbow. The drop of the elbow. If this is bad news is guys staring at everyone with too much anger. You can get mad at Jesus too. Hey, let's keep Jesus out of this. Might get mad at the stream. Camera angles. With a name like Benzine, he can be... Alright, I think I'm gonna step in here, guys. Guys, let me turn the camera on. Keep it respectful. I mean it. I'm not kidding. I mean it. Don't, you know, friendly banter is totally fine. Alok, I know you're a gentleman. You know, Nathan, you too. But keep it respectful. He's still here playing this match. He's still here putting his best foot forward. Let's forget about all the drama. Let's move forward. But I mean it. I love you guys for engaging in discussion and adding to the commentary and all that. But I'm not even kidding with you guys. Keep it respectful first and foremost, right? Friendly banter is totally fine. Speak your opinions within reason. But yeah, let's focus on the pool. Cool? All right. Enjoy the popcorn. I'm not trying to be a hard ass. I'm not trying to be stern and all that. But you get what I mean, right? Let's come on. Let's be good sports about it. Yeah, no, nothing racial, but I just think it's poor taste poking fun at you know, last names and whatnot. It's especially, and if I can be honest, it's more so clearly Dan is sorry, not Dan. Omar is not a member of our community, at least yet. Not yet, right? So if there's ever hopes of you know, we overcome this whole drama and we come to some amicable conclusion and you know, just resolution, it would start with us welcoming him. And you know, obviously he's very new to pool, at least American pool here in Canada, and you know, everyone needs to be shown the ins and outs of, hey, this is how things are done, blah blah blah. That's all. I'm not trying to trample on anyone's free speech, but remember, Omar also has, you know, friends and family watching the stream, and they deserve to enjoy it and just watch him play as well too, right? Fair enough. Yeah, Alok, you are a nerd rat. You're right, because I've been chemistry joke since high school. I'm benzene. Yeah, no, it's fair. I know you may not care. It's just some might, right? I just don't want anyone to feel out of place, right? That's all. That's where I'm coming from. Again with the sir. Look, Mozzie, I guess you weren't here yesterday. I'm not sir. Shit, I really gotta get rid of this beard, don't I? Out here looking like Father Christmas, Father Time, sir. But you're welcome now anyways. Let's forget all the drama. Cool, let's focus on pool. Let me hear some of your guys' opinions on what actually happens on the table. I still haven't updated the score. That's my bad. 0-0. No, yeah. They haven't marked the wire either, so it's hard to tell. It'll be updated in just a second. Okay, let me wait for him to shoot this shot, and then I'll ask him. It's 1-1. Okay, all right, 1-1. Cool. Thanks, Rata. Scott says Dan's like the Mr. Miyagi of pool. No matter how many times he makes you paint his fence, you still really like him. I don't know about all the other stuff you include in your comments, Scott, but I agree with the Mr. Miyagi of pool. Wow, what a shot! Oh, let's get another look. What a shot, Mr. Miyagi. Stabbing the ball, getting his liftoff and the landing and the putt. Excellent shot. Fortunately, only thing that was missing was the breakout on the 2-ball. Just gonna try and get a thin slice on this to hide it even further. Behind the 4, just got it way too full. Big heavy impact on that one. He's not gonna like that. Omar's already up back to the table. Mike Brighton asks, is this B-side finals? I could look on the bracket, but I don't want to navigate away from the stream. Buddy, I got you. Ooh. Yeah, that's a hard miss there. Buddy, Mike, I got you, of course. Take a look at the bracket right here. This is B-side finals. You don't gotta leave the stream. Omar and Dan are playing right now, and the loser, of course, will be eliminated for 3rd place in the tournament. The winner will go to play Michael Umel on the A side, and that will be the final, but Michael has a second chance. So you see where it says if necessary, loser if necessary. Also, I saw another comment about where is this place located. We are at Shooterville. Quite a cute little name. I like it. We're here in Burlington, Ontario. You can see some of the pictures of the place right here. I'll maybe give a quick pan around the place because you've probably seen it all weekend. But awesome, amazing room. Everyone who's been here has great things to say about it. This is not my home room. I've been here a handful of times, but every single time has been a great experience. So that's where we are. They've got 25, I believe, 9-foot pool tables, 24, 25, full bar and kitchen, and 6 snooker tables at the back. So in case you were wondering, there's that. Gotta watch out for the 9-ball. It's huge coming in at that angle. He'll clear it. He'll clear it just fine. Wow, that's a well-paced shot. for sure. Well paced. Let me make sure to get my stats all ready for the next match, the finals.
The chances of the podcast no, it's there.
I haven't did that. It's getting just
So I'm wondering.
Rego, you got some action on Omar? Is that what's going on right now? Coming from Liz Helm, I'll just read out. James Goujon ran an amazing tournament, and it takes a lot of work to run one of these. Unfortunately, we run into dishonest people at times. At no fault of the tournament director, James did what he thought was in the best interest of Memorial Tournament. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. There will always be people out there that need to talk. Keep up the great work, James. For sure. No, definitely, I agree. James ran an amazing tournament. You know, some of the players said as soon as you enter to when you leave, everything was taken care of, well communicated, well paced, matches were moving. It was great. And yeah, there's always going to be, you know, some dishonest people. There's always going to be something. You know, 116 players in the field, not to mention probably the dozens more that contacted him to potentially sign up that he had to, you know, put the work in. But out of the 116, if you get one player who kind of slips through the cracks, it's pretty reasonable. You know, it's pretty, in fact, it's expected, honestly. I know in a perfect world it doesn't happen, but newsflash, we're very far from a perfect world. Stafford doesn't want Dan. Dan Doorknob. You guys are gonna. Chat is funny. Chat is funny for sure. I feel like the play on my last name would be Tripod or something like that, since I'm always complaining about my tripods being shaken and touched. Got the stick on him. Cue ball. Ooh. I've seen too many scratches from Omar. That was like one of the first. Hey Worm, what's up, dude? You're watching from home. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Kick back and enjoy. Ty's looking to get some action on Omar for 20. It's not bad action. It's not bad action. I feel like maybe you guys are counting Dan a little too short right now. Remember, this guy just ran like a six-pack against Nippon. Smooth. That is a buttery shot. Get a clip of that. Sharix has set up a match between Omar and the Bandit. I don't think Omar will be up for that, but Let's see. I don't know. All right, there you go. Trevor will take Dan for some action. So, Ty, why don't you get in touch with Trevor? Trevor, get in touch with Ty. 2-2, race to 8, even race to 8 for these two. Popcat. I think you said what's on all our minds. It was on my mind. You want to see Dan win because he seems like a nice guy, which he is, but you want Omar to win because he's a grudge match in the finals. That would be juicy, boy. That would be juicy.
Time off. Yeah. You have a non-late file.
Yeah, nice break and run there from Dan. Telling y'all, don't count him out.
Not to forget that.
Yeah.
Maybe next weekend. Well, mostly is funny.
Yeah, they're so kind. You just want to shoot. That's what
What's up?
girl for doing, I will show me that love. I guess you only want if you show me that love. What you want, I go buy 'em. If I never get 'em, you go find 'em. Just show me that, show me that, show me that love, mama, show me that. I go be a man if you show me that. I forget you all you want if you show me that. Just show me that, show me that, show me that love, mama, show me that. I go be a man if you show me that. I forget you all you want if you show me that. Yeah, yeah. Like I don't know now. It's in this thing me like cinema. That's where you find so I trust the guy that you are. I know you need a man, you been feeling like whoa, capaz on Alicia, man, Alicia. Man, Alicia, man, Alicia. Now this kind of love if you make man praise. What's when I say you know the show man face. Shooterville la mula vendrá. Si cambia no one girl, it drops my days. All the girl for doing, I will show me that love. I guess you only want if you show me that love. If you what you want, I go buy 'em. If I never get 'em, you go find 'em. Just show me that, show me that, show me that love. Show me that. I go be a man if you show me that. I forget you all you want if you show me that. Show me that, show me that, show me that love. Show me that. I go be a man if you show me that. I forget you all you want if you show me that. Yeah, yeah. Na 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 yeah 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 yeah. Show me that love, love. Let's go. She's a very nice girl to be honest. I really think I like her ways to be honest. Now that kind of way, you know day for that thing. Say your friend that be shoot for some sideway. Always, always. I mean she got the smile on like always. That alone pushes me hard in many ways. And if you want to go miles, I've got 4 wheels. You the share love, girl, I want days. Not if you're heartbreak, I go stay one place. All kind, yo, on me, I don't face. If not for love, you know in a big case. Make on your bum for me, you for the IO. And then my see where my leg on you until I get your heart, no for let go. Until I get your heart, no for let go. Everything you want, I go buy. I swear I don't lie. You say you want to watch me do me and keep my promises. Show me that, show me that, show me that love, show me that. I go be a man if you show me that. I forget you all you want if you show me that. Show me that, show me that, show me
Guys, I'm gonna just hop on and clarify one thing I just read in the chat. I was checking the messages, but on next to Omar's name, the 749 Fargo, you see there's an asterisk there, so that's actually because he's unestablished. He actually doesn't, or how about I got a message from some people who found thanks to Gideon. Ty messaged me, sent me a Fargo profile they found for Omar. So for you guys to go check it yourself, I'll put it exactly how it is in Fargo. But that 749, James updated in Challonge, just because 749 is like the unofficial cap for this tournament. Like it's, you know, technically open, but not really, because I don't, like, if a 800 Fargo player came, I don't know if they'd be allowed in. So kind of 700 to 749 was like the next highest tier that would have been, at least for the race to 9. So that's what we had him listed at. But I'll put his Fargo name in, and on here he's only got a robustness of 22, so keep that in mind. But it's Omar Ben Zion 660 preliminary, so it's like I said, 22 robustness, literally 2 to 22. So it's not near, less like one tournament, maybe 2, depending on the tournament. Master Dan. Shooting like a real student of the game. I saw a comment earlier. Frank said you've known Dan since he was a teen. Full head of long hair, gave a pool for a lot of years, came back a few years ago, and he's great to be in it. 7-2, he is on the hill. Yo, Dan with another break and run. I forgot to show you guys my pick, but honestly, in all the hubbub, I didn't really have a pick in the middle of it all while you guys are getting action. But I told you guys, don't count him out. Don't count him out. Because, see, I remember Dan playing nothing when the Q Master just opened up, and I streamed that. It's still up on YouTube, I believe. If any of you guys are interested in going to check it out. And man, he played so smooth and cool. Like, I wasn't commentating, I was just sitting in my car and watching, eating some food, and it was just yeah, it was awesome. Oh, English off the horn. Shot to stay alive. 8's got a few options. I feel like the hold, like he's gotta really play the check side well if he wants to hold it for the cut in the side. Yeah, so he's gonna opt for the corner. Tony Chopper, what's up, dude? It's not the final. It is the B-side final. Winner of this will play Michael Hummel. Nice run out there by Omar. Coming here from Mazi. So you're new to Canada. Welcome. I'm assuming you're Omar's partner or a close relative, if that's the case. But yeah, welcome to Canada. I used to play normal pool with the red and yellows. Yeah, see, that was my first guess when someone mentioned Moroccan. Because I don't know if I told you guys, like, I watch a lot of pool. Well, I used to. It's hard to find time now between streaming, but I used to watch pool from all over. And I remember coming across like whole string series of like North African, Middle Eastern, like, you know, little pool leagues and tournaments, and I'd be watching them, and they played like the red and yellow and black ball, same like English pool, I guess, the same influence, but yeah, makes sense. And of course, naturally, what the path probably was, as you guys arrived in Canada, you know, snooker is you don't find English 8-ball, you find Chinese 8-ball pool tables now, but English 8-ball pool tables, like the little bar boxes, you just don't see. So snooker being the next best option. I tried snooker a few weeks ago. Umar, if you're Umar and they're saying if you're watching when you hustled me, I tried, and man, I can't, like, being totally out of tune with like playing pool even, and then I tried snooker. I was just like, I felt like I was playing for the first time. Like super rusty. Finally got to it after like the third 6-ball rack we played. 6 red, not 6-ball. Wow, what a shot that was, guys. Dan had an awesome jump on the 1-ball earlier in the rack, in the match, sorry, but Omar with the clutch, absolute clutch. Opponent is on the hill in the B-side finals, and he jumps that 8-ball in. Love to see it. What a shot. Oh. It wasn't an easy cut. No doubt, wasn't not an easy cut. Slept it really good, shooting off the rail. Dan Dorner for the win. For the win. What a shot. Clutch. Talk about clutch. Mr. Smooth, for real. Mr. Miyagi. Take a look at the replay. Very nice shot. Very nice. Congrats, Dan. Good shooting, man. That was awesome. How many breaking runs was that?
I don't like counts. I got enough stuff.
Oh, that was awesome. You shot very well. So on to the A-side finals.
Shoot me out of brayer.
Oh yeah? No way.
Just
Really? Oh yeah.
As I moved the cue ball, everything went in.
Wow.
Changes the game entirely.
Yeah, I know for sure.
Yeah, really, thank you.
Yeah, but still, you made the runouts. Thank yourself too. But definitely, yeah, that was a good match. He almost had it in the end there. Clutch jump on the 8, huh? Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
Left-handed than I do right-handed.
Dan says he looks better left-handed than he does right-handed. Let me know if you guys agree with that. All right, so our next match is going to be the A-side finals. Let me go ahead and update that. Well, once James updates it, but I'll update the scoreboard. Why not? So we have Omar, then Zion. The grudge match is not going to happen. Dan Dorner is going to advance to play Michael Hummel in the final. This is A-side final, of course. Hummel still does have his second chance. Dan Dorner. Oops. Yeah. Which comment?
Camel, Hoover, waiting.
Yeah, right now.
Right, guys, like I told you, I'm just waiting and sorry.
I know. Let's get through. Sorry, no, good luck. Obviously, true.
तक राहें थक गई है आँखें पर जिया माने ना तक राहें थक गई है जिया माने ना दरस को प्यासे है अभी भी ये नयन पिया जाने ना तेरे दिल की दीवारों की सख्ती हमसे सही जाए ना राहें यूं तो लंबी है पर जाकर भी कहीं जाए ना तेरे दिल की दीवारों की सख्ती हमसे सही जाए ना राहें क्यों तो लंबी है पर जाकर भी कहीं जाए ना मेरी आहें कब तक करती रहेंगी बेकरारियां तक तक राहें थक गई है आँखें पर जिया माने ना हाँ दरस को प्यासे है अभी भी ये नयन पिया जाने ना जिया माने ना जिया माने ना पिया जाने ना पिया जाने ना जिया माने ना पिया जाने ना
All right, guys. My bad. I was just chatting, getting something ready, but I missed so far what we've got for the stats. So I'm gonna keep track starting now. Unless someone wants to catch me up to speed, we can do that. For sure. Alok, Gideon, you analytics are watching closely. Alright guys, I'm back. I was just confirming all the stats. Went back, rewinded a bit to find something, and we're up to date, pretty sure. At least the last rack is good, but the first rack I thought I missed something, so yeah. So the only thing going wrong with not only thing, there's been a few hiccups earlier, but the comments on Facebook, and they're not like refreshing. I'm not able to see them that well, but I think it's just a lot of comments coming in, so it's just slowed down. It's Dan's 12th pot made in the match. Yumel is at, where is it? 5? Yeah, 5 I believe. He started off both racks and left the final few for Dan. Man is shooting real smooth right now. I'm getting lost just watching him, like, just go silent. He's smooth, isn't he? Felt kind of awkward on this one, but it's time to show exactly how well Mr. Miyagi can wax on, wax off. Sorry, wax is a bad word to use in pool right now. 16 pots made. Dan's gonna go up 3-0. I'm gonna show the stats on the screen. If you guys have any questions about them, let me know. If you want me to explain them, maybe how I'm keeping them. Yep, there's backtrack here for y'all. Busa says, I love how, also by the way, I hope you're fine with me calling you Busa, Timothy. I feel like there's a few Tims. I love how Dan never forces the cue ball, he just shoots so natural. Yeah, effortless, just, you gotta really watch how he holds the cue. If you ever see him play in person, watch from behind him how he holds the cue, cradles it really gently and allows it to also move fairly freely, but it's snug, it's gotta be that stroke. And it's not like the snooker players when they, you know, open up the flex out the back of your hands, your back 3 or 2 fingers. You know, he holds it fully, completely. We could hold Dan Dorner battle scars thread going in the chat. Yeah, no, he's real solid. Can't say he's been this speed for over 25 years. Wow. Yeah, someone mentioned he took time away from pool for a while and came back. Dan flipped a switch in his head when right before the match they were gearing up for it, and they reminded Dan that he's got to beat Yumal twice. And after hearing that, he kind of went for real, went into like a zen focused mellow mode, and he's just look at that. Too real shape around. That's too clean. Let's see if we can get a quick look at that again. Whipped the ball around so nice, came to a halt. Four to 0. It was a table run. Dan didn't get the safety down. That's where that missed safety comes from on Yumal. And Yumal just missed the safety on the what's up? Yeah, take them all, bro. Alright, they're here if you need. Left the one ball open and Dan ran it out. Tell me you guys don't just get lost in watching him play.
I know.
Like, basically, for the right challenge, like, it's on You're a skin. Yeah, shit. Play it all, it's not even the thing. So if you watch me play, you know, let's say, diet, right? Important thing done, yeah. With that high, we have to purpose. I gotta learn this. Like what it's like.
Rattle from Michael Hummel. Got away with a lucky hook, maybe? I'd say that's a fortunate hook. Ooh. Missed escape. Just by a bit. It's Dan's first foul of the whole match. 6 racks in. Sorry if I've been quiet, keeping track of the stats. And yes, Mike, Brighton, you were right. The colors were switched for the 2 names. So I just fixed that up. Thank you for catching that. Good to me. Was wondering to see. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. He even got some separation on the 4 ball. I think it still goes up in the corner, but take a look at this cut on the 3. No, it does not go in the corner. It's gonna have to go back to the... Oh wow, another one. Dan shooting smooth, he's shooting fluid. That's how quick they were. We got replay inception going on. Michael has only made 7 pots. He's missed 4. He had a few rattles just recently. He's fouled 3 times, so the set's really being dominated by Dan right now. Dan has 40 pots made. You guys have seen it. He's just running out. He's just running out. It's like watching a movie and you get so lost into it. It's like you just know it's coming. Yuma's gonna concede that last 9 ball. Dan's in stroke, dead stroke. 7 on the hill. 6-7. There we go. He's shooting 98%. It's better than last weekend's finalist. But remember, if Dan is to win this, which is looking like he is, we still have another set. Breaking off in rack number 8. Oh, you're right. He does have to go to 9. Thanks, Rego. Mr. President. He's back on the 8 side. Yeah, I didn't update his from before. Sorry. Another skate missed for Dan. That's his second, and he's second ball in hand. He's gonna give a nice lock up hook there from Michael. All right, and he's reached double-digit territory. That was his 10th pot of the entire match after 7 racks. It's been dominant. Those ski goggles need to show up. He needs to harness their power soon. Look at the check side. Wow. Take a look at that, guys. Check side, brush the 9. Sorry, brush the 6. Brush the 7 on the way back and still got there. Strong positional effort. Let's go, Yumel. We all want to see you run this one out. Come on, buddy. The biggest comeback ever.
We're looking for. I can't right now.
Floating waters that change while we're drifting away. You are my heaven's gate. Hoping the pain don't fade. Know that you'll probably hate all that is on this page. Slowly I'll try to say it. It was good for a summer.
It's Dan's 7th safety of the match. Yumel has made 4. Yumel has escaped 3 out of Dan's 7 safeties. And Dan has escaped 2 out of Yumel's 4, so he's at 50%. I think he's trying to see if that 7 ball is in the way. The 9 and 7 are both kind of awkward here. You have to introduce English and go past the 9. Can't shorten it too much because the 5. That was pretty good. I thought that was going to be bang on if it maybe was a little slower. It was a square hit in the face for the 4. Escape made.
feelings fade away. Go be, I'm gonna set you free. Letting you off the leash. Don't gotta worry about me. Without you, don't need me to make you complete. Won't cry when you leave. Don't gotta worry about me. Go be, I'm gonna set you free. Letting you off the leash. Don't gotta worry about me. Without you, don't need me to make you complete. Won't cry when you leave. Don't gotta worry about me. Time can't change. Our fate stays the same. I won't blame you for all of your mistakes. Go be, I'm gonna set you free. Letting you off the leash. Don't gotta worry about me. Without you, don't need me to make you complete. Won't cry when you leave. Don't gotta worry about me. Go be, I'm gonna set you free. Letting you off the leash. Don't gotta worry about me. Without you, don't need me to make you complete. Won't cry when you leave. Don't gotta worry about me.
Dan's only missed one pot the whole match. Unless I missed in the first rack. I think it was in the first rack he missed that, or the second rack. Yeah, one of the two. And since then he's been just running cool every chance he gets. If he doesn't have a shot within reach, he'll play safe. And if he feels a stroke flowing, he really lets it go. He looks real comfortable. All those hours practicing in the basement gotta be paying off right now. Someone mentioned earlier he plays out of his basement table pretty much right now, but used to play out of Newmarket. The difference between first and second, here, why don't we take a look quick. So the difference is around, what are you, camera shy? My bad, I didn't give you a warning. Around 5K. Sorry, bit less. 4,500 is the difference between first and second place. Well, that's why you don't stand right behind me. You guys are watching me like a hawk, keeping track of the stats. I know, I'm watching Dan. Dan's got his eyes on the ball like a hawk. So he did hook himself there. Look at that rattle. That's what I mean. A lot of his missed pots, Michael's, are this rattle. That was an aggressive one. Kicked all the way over to the other corner pocket. So remember, guys, there is going to be another set here after Dan wins this, because I'm pretty sure he's going to win this. If not this rack, the next. He was just trying to open up that 8-ball, and he just missed it by a hair. I wonder, does it not go? Because maybe he might not get out here then. Looks like it should go. We should be able to cheat it. Maybe just wanted to open it up for some more comfort. Just got a clear here. Very nice. Yeah, the comeback is tough from here, but things get weird. He just needs one more. I think this is about as uncertain we've seen Dan look the whole match, and he still landed perfectly on that 8-ball. Oh, nudge on the 9-ball doesn't hurt. That's a 60th pot. Oops. Sorry, guys. Wrong scene. God. Bathroom break, he says. So that's going to be the first set. They're set to play another one. 1 second. So yeah, they're fighting for first and second. First place gets 10K. Second place gets 5.5. Around there. Let me update score. So set 1 finished 9-1 for Dan. Do you guys think? Yeah, there's no, because Dan came from the B side. In case you guys are wondering why there's still one more, and I said set 1. Yumel was on the A side, so he still has a B side. You know what I mean? Like he gets a second chance. His B side match. Let me confirm. They're doing races? One less or the same? Should be the same. Yeah, Danny's shooting mint. He's shooting like pro level stuff, right, guys? Yeah, we have almost 900 comments on the Facebook Live. That explains why they literally will not load for me. Awesome. You guys are cool as ice for keeping the discussion going. So this is set 2. First set, you can see right there, Dan won 9-1. I'll reset this.
Rip alone. Give you a flag.
Alright. Just went to confirm that it is the B-side races, and confirmed. So it'll be 8-6 race. Oh, missed it, right?
So you guys talking about?
Cool as ice. With potting this 9-ball, it'll be first table run of the second set. Let me reset these stats. Here, take a look at the stats of the last set. This is not the current one, the last one, just for a reference while I update this. Wow, what a shot. Recovery artist. Felt a little awkward on the head to get the long reach going, but follow through was steady as ever. He's gonna go up 3-0. It's the Dan Dorner show, folks, you're watching right now. This is the A-side finals set number 2. Or technically, is it the B-side finals? Right? Well, they're still on the A-side, but B-side races. Look at the break. Let's get another look at that break, the spread. Made the wing ball. I think he has a look at the 2. I think just enough of it. It's not human, he's AI. Honestly. Dan is he's on a spell. Oh. No. Pot missed. We haven't seen that? Guys, like, the jaws have dropped. Even James and Calcutta Dom, my brother behind, are like, wow, we haven't seen that since rack number 1 of the first set. Oh, man. Wow, left a hanger. It's crazy how we're so starstruck watching amateur pool pot being missed, right? You jinxed him, Jody, for real. Kind of landed awkward in between. Shot on the side is there. Looks like he's ready to get down and go at it quick. Thinking 2-way, draw out to the top rail and get to the left side of that 6. Just gotta be... The 2-way can get weird because the horns can really ruin it. Full commits to the pot. Look at that. Hammered it in with authority. He almost not messing around. He's got his chance at the table. He plans on keeping it going. Drops a 6 in. He's perfect on the 7 to just stop there. Play the 9 up table. Steady nerves here now. Same shot you've made thousands and thousands of times. Follow through is critical. And he knows that. Confident stroke, real confident from Yumel. Score is gonna go to 3-1. Yumel needs 5 more. Dan also needs 5 more. We were talking about recovery artist. Dan made on that 9 ball. Check out the 5 by Yumel in that rack. Kept him alive. Gave him the extra little confidence boost. Keep his run out going. Dan's gonna come to the table off a dry break. That's Yumel's first. Dan has had 2 dry breaks actually. The first rack and third rack, I believe. They were mentioning earlier how this is a tough table to break on, which is interesting because at Strokers in London, the stream table, the players are saying the same thing. It's tough to break on like a little slower, and this table has been moving a little slower than the others. Shot, very nice shot. Yeah, Dan left him a tough shot, but not an impossible shot. Christopher Reed asks, oh, watch out, watch out. Wow. Oh, wow. Check out the absolutely thunderous pot there from Yumo, but he stun follows it in. Gives up a ball in hand. Damn. He's really catching a gear. Bit of a grind, especially if Dan's to run this out. Would have been big push in his momentum if after winning the last one he could come back with a break and run to keep it going. How's that 8-ball looking? He's in the way. He's checking it out. Oh, much clearer to the pocket to his left. Yeah, it clears by the 9 there. I don't think he can play it to the bottom right corner pocket. It's gonna take a lap around. Ooh, caught that one full. Dan's shooting so good, I'm capturing more clips of his misses than his pots. Has he left the gap? Don't think so. I think Dan's trying to debate, is it worth trying to swerve around that 7-4? Just cueing at it like he can just hit straight through it. He could, but he couldn't get the coverage coming back up. I'm always worried on shots like that when I can't see it too well on the camera, because I do commentate off looking the same screen you guys are on. Like worried to peek out my head and look at the table, because I look over and the players are just facing my direction shooting, so don't want to distract them or shark them. Are they matching? They both got the Peggy Line shirt on? Interesting. I was gonna wear mine today, but I am wearing the Oh yeah, they do. It's a different different style, but yeah, pretty cool. I'm wearing my Soroko shirt. The organizers, James and his team, they were nice enough to get shirts, printed complimentary T-shirts for the players, and it's nice to see that. Nice little touch in a tournament. Memory. It is a memorial tournament after all. Comment here from looks like Blake. Come on, you got this, Dad. Are you Dan's son? So welcome to the stream. Glad you're getting to see your dad shoot some pool. Shoot pool well, I might add. Oh, missed that 2-ball, just like Dan missed the 6. Very thick into the second diamond. Yeah, back at the table so soon. Look at the layout, wide open. Just landed dead straight on this 2-ball. Just to come back, roughly where the cue ball is now. Very nice. Only 6 inches. Didn't want to juice it up. That's Yumel's boy? Oh, my mistake. Is it actually, or he is messing with me? If so, welcome. Hoping you get to see your dad win. Whether you're Dan or Yumel's boys, I hope you both get to see your dad win. How about that? Watch that 9-ball. It's cue ball fouls only, but that's how steady his cueing is. No jittering, but I think the reach was just a little too awkward. Dan's 3rd missed pot. So in comparison, he only missed 1 in the first set. He's missed 3 so far, just 5 racks in. Because the length, did he get into him? Yumel looks like he's full of energy. Maybe too much energy, might have to just reel in. Oh, what a shot. He really likes to let out that powerful stroke. Follows up with a soft touch to get perfect on the 9 and tie this game up. But remember, Yumel needs 2 less. Running out of adrenaline. Dan's getting tired. Well, I don't know. If there is a reason for him to lose this set, I think it would be fatigue. Like I said before, don't count him out. Might have a second winded there somewhere. Yuma looks like he's in it right now. He's energized. Just gotta stay steady. And dry break. That's gonna be his second. Both of them got 2 dry breaks each. Yumel may be playing for real this set too. Yeah, that's what. That's where my mind went to when the set started. You said what we were all thinking, Gideon. Thank you. Playing real good for that on the side. Looks like he can sneak past the 6-ball roll up and play the 6 down table where he's standing. He doesn't like that. I can't tell where he's. It looks like he's stunning, playing the 6 up. Nope, stun over for the 6 on this side. Landed kind of in the halfway mark, but you can use the rail to go up table and down. Perfect. That is a buttery shot. Smooth as butter. Let's get another look at that. Coasting into position. Told you guys. Don't count him out. Still got it in him. Let's take a look at the stats. I've been keeping track very carefully. 91% and 90%. Dan's definitely spent more time at the table. Yeah, the last try kind of fell apart for him. Even the second one the first one Yumel won. Dan should have been out there. Three fouls for Yumel. None for Dan. Oh, both balls rattled. Did you guys see that? The corner and the side. Try break. It looked like a bunch of stuff was going. Even the one didn't go. No breaking runs. Dan happening right now in his match against Nathan. He had a bunch. The 2-ball in a pretty weird place, right next to the 1, but you can use it as a holder. It's just when he goes back to open up that 1, he'll have to develop the 3-6. Oh, well, that works. That works just fine, but same thing, 2 balls in a weird spot.
You showed up on inside it, like a memory I forgot I missed. Said you've been doing fine, but I can see it.
Played position for the safety. They're playing with 3 foul. I think we had a few 3 fouls on stream yesterday in the earlier matches, but haven't seen too many of them. It's been a run out sort of day for sure. And that's going to be 2 fouls for Yumo. Nice, you got some separation with the 2, but I think he could still pull it in closer. It's 40th pot in the match. Instead of going for the 3 foul, put him on 2 and just proceeded to run him out. So 9 more would complete that table run. Very nice. Dan still hasn't fouled once at all. Yumo has fouled 5 times. Yumo also hasn't attempted any safeties this set. His first few racks, he won just because Dan let him into the table. Missed a few pots, those 3 pots, and Yumo has been on the offensive ever since. Doing a pretty good job at it though, shooting high 80s. Dan, of course, has only missed 3 pots out of 43, so shooting pretty good. Watch out, cue ball. And it's going to be a foul on the break. Just as we were talking about table runs. Awesome time for Yumo to tie it up, huh? All right, table run it is for Mr. Yumo. Off the ball in hand, scratch off the break, and made some pretty quick work of that rack. Four to four. Yeah, let me update that. Two balls down. Nope. Yeah, it is. So it's a 2 to 4 race. Yumal needs 2, Dan needs 4. Dan really needs a break and run to kick in anytime soon, maybe even a table run, because it looks like, judging by his facial expression, he's left the one ball. He has indeed sold out that one ball. Position to the 3 is just automatic. 3 takes him for a nice cut on the 4 to come back up to the middle table. 5 in the top left corner, and then he'll just have to worry about getting past that 9 for the 6. Actually, you might have to worry about the 9 right now because it's blocking it, but I wanted to be a little more straight on that because now he can't avoid nudging that 9. I was going to say on that one ball, Dan shot it before walking around. So found the gap, maybe for the edge.
No.
Another run out. After Yumo missed that safety on the one, just couldn't get it locked away near a rail even, left it right in front of the side pocket, and Dan is gonna go up 5-4. There we go. 2-3 race. It's getting closer and closer to Hill Hill. So when I missed the overhead view, because I wish we could see exactly how much that 5 ball he has. Maybe not any of it. Is a 6 too close for the jump? I guess the 9 is just right smack middle, and the 5 close to the rail. Doesn't want to risk a ball flying off right about now. The 1 rail past the 8 is on. The 3 rail is on. Just gets harder to control. 2 rail is, I think, ideal. Send the 5 ball to the bottom rail and back out. Oops, drawing is not working. That's it. That's the 2 rail. That's the 2 rail. Wow, what a shot. He caught it. Get another look at that. Great escape.
Right.
No.
No, my friend made it for a result, and then like that. No, you can leave now. If you look, it's the bigger. Because you'll
Kuyumo is on the hill. He races to 6. Dan still needs 3 to clinch this one away, but let's see if he even gets back to the table. The break hasn't been working too well for both these guys, but real powerful break, totally almost vengeful, just he's mad at the ball, smacked it dead, but dry break. That's 3rd for him, 3 also for Dan.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah, one more, and Michael Hummel is the 2025 Soroko Classic champion. Puts an end. And it's interesting enough because he sent the 2-time defending champion Nitin to the A side. So he would really put in, wow. One real kick to the one in the side. Talk about clutch. Talk about clutch. Two real shape for the long side on the 3. Yes, sir. Don't know if he got exactly where he wanted, but I think it'll do. It should do just fine. He's just gonna have to spend some more time thinking about getting to that 4. You want to watch out for the corner pocket scratch. Isn't it good? Sorry guys, I had one score. I think I accidentally clicked off earlier, but it is a 6-5 Dan. So Dan's on the mini hill, Michael is on the hill. The real hill. Nice cut. Down in 4th, he needs to get back up. Ooh. Don't know if he's got it. Maybe he's got like the slightest edge. But I think it's a self hook. Yeah, I just peeked over the monitor. That is Dan's first self hook of this set. He had one in the last set. Yumal also has one in this one. Can he clutch it out to get it to Hill? Jump on the 5 ball. Yes, he can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, he can. Air Dan, ready for a liftoff and landing with position. Perfect for that 6 ball. Clutch. Purely clutch. I think he wanted to die a little more than that. He's still good on the 7. He was fine with the distance, but I don't know if he was totally fine with the shooting off the rail. I think this is a real key ball right here. Smooth like butter. But I feel like it died a little bit on him. Nah, I don't know about this offensively. While your opponent's on the hill, this is tough down to the final 2 balls for 10K. I know if we're in a practice set, we'd get down and whip that draw. 2 rails back for the 9 in the same pocket, but this ain't no practice set. Ooh. There's the 2 rails. Is the 8 gonna end up good? I don't think so. I don't think so. Michael's gonna get it. That was a tough shot. Yeah, it looked like he was slowly recovering ever since that 5 ball. That's gonna be a key ball miss there from Dan. Pop made, and it's gonna land perfect on that 9 ball. He knows it. I don't know if you guys heard that. And there it is, your winner of the 2025 Soroko Classic, Mr. Michael Yumal. Wow. What shooting. Love to see it. 6-6 is your final score. There you have it. First place and second place. Take a look at the stats, guys. Take a look at the stats. He's ecstatic. It was 5-5 Carlos, but they James and Dom let me know that it was actually 6-5. $31 for 35, missed 4 pots. Dan played incredible too, 57 for 61. Definitely spent more time at the table, but I think it got to be the fatigue. It did let him down a little bit there, didn't it? Alright guys, there you have it. Your winner is Michael Yumal for first place, getting $10,000 with the tournament pot and the Calcutta included. I want to ask if he wants to chat for a bit. Gave you the black screen of death. Don't panic, don't panic. They're just taking their pictures right there. All right, just got it ready. I think he's gone to the washroom, but what do you guys think? Wow, 10K for first place. So Dan doesn't get he gets a decent consolation prize in case you missed it. The stats, let me show you. I can show them on the screen. Oh, they're all messed up here. There you go, take a look there. Dan was shooting real smooth. Like, first set was was a whitewash. Dan won 8-1. Sorry, 9-1. in the first set. Second one he lost 6-6. Needed 2 more. That 8 ball was just a bit too difficult. Take a look at the miss off the 8. And he just left it a little too easy for Michael. He had the pace well. Felt weird on it. Remember, he almost hooked him. He did hook himself on the 5 ball. And he jumped out of it. Super clutch, but unfortunately couldn't take it all the way. You talk so much in the comments. You can talk here. Hold this. You can do it. Come here. Hold this. Hold this. Come in here. Why are you shaking? You just won 10K. All right. So, how you feeling, man? What's all the ski? He's feeling shy, guys. Be nice to him. The ski goggles are on.
Still shaking, man.
Still shaking. What's the first thing you're spending 10K on, man?
Huh?
What's the first thing you're spending the money on?
I don't know.
You don't know? This is your first, your biggest tournament win? Not your first. Your biggest?
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, 10K. Who got your Calcutta?
Cat.
Cat? Okay, alright, shout out Cat. There you go, that's a fine horse you picked. What'd you think? Did you think you were gonna win this one the whole way?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a week.
Yeah?
I told my wife, like, even if I don't practice,
Yeah?
I think I'm gonna pull it off.
Really? Alright.
If you have the vision, you have the courage, you know.
Yeah, man. Determination. In this match against Dan, he shot really good, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, you shot not too bad yourself. You only missed four balls in this second set. Dan missed only 3.
Yeah.
Did you think he was gonna win it at any point?
To be honest?
Yeah.
No.
No, really confidence. Look at this guy, just super confident. All right, dude, you're the 2025 Soroko winner, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
It's awesome. Thanks, bro.
you.
All right, take
To all my friends, I love you. To all my haters,
give him a shout out.
to all my haters, I still love you
even
guys.
more. He loves you even more, guys. Trust me. All right. There it is, guys. That's the wrap up of the tournament. Take a look at the payouts in case you missed it. So Michael is gonna walk away with 10K. Some of that being the Calcutta. I think the tournament pot alone was around 2 or 3, maybe. You can see. Sorry, here I'll show you. They've just given him the little plaque there, and that's awesome. So 8th annual Soroko Classic 2025 is a wrap. You got your winners as the top 16 right there. Shout out to all the players. I want to thank all of them. I want to give a big thank you, of course, to Shooterville for hosting this event. You know, also leave a round of applause, guys, for the tournament director, James. You guys know you've been on the stream all day. A whole lot of drama today, right? A whole lot of drama, but all in all, I think the event still went well. Remember, 116 player field. It's not easy. It's not easy to, you know, organize, sort, and keep track and make sure it's all going good. So for sure, huge round of applause to them. The servers, the staff, you know, they took care of all the patrons. It's been a busy week, and remember, it was just yesterday, the Jays World Series Game 7, so it's been a wild weekend for sure. Before I let you guys go, and I will soon, I'll start my pack up, head home, 9:41. All right, 10 p.m. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Even with the second set, not bad, I guess. Got work tomorrow, so head over, pack. But next event will be 2 weeks from now. That is the Yako Cup. That's going to be happening in Mississauga and Monte Carlos. It's a Scotch triples event. So if that's something that interests you, check it out. Yeah, Scotch triples, not doubles. So 3 players on a team and you go 1, 2, 3, right? Reach out to Simone Lloyd. She'll help you get registered. It's CPA skill levels, I believe, max 16. So if you got 2 buddies that fit in a, you know, max 16, go ahead, make a team, join. I'll be there streaming it November 15th. And yeah, that's it. All right, take a look at the payouts one more time. 25K got paid out. Big tournament, huge, awesome tournament. Yeah, thanks, bro. Of course, man. Appreciate you.